Bravo 9, runway 34 left, middle.
Second Bravo 9, 34 left.
Yes, very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the SydSquad live show. Local time now is 6:50 p.m. Saturday, the 27th of April. Here down under, you're tuned into live plane spotting live here at Sydney Airport. My name is Kurt. I am the host of today's show. And for those of you regular viewers, you'd be familiar with my voice. But I've also got a special guest here today in the form of Will from the nation's capital, Canberra. How are you, mate?
Kurt, how you going? Welcome. Thanks for having me back. It's great to be here tonight.
Oh, it's lovely to have your beautiful voice in my ears yet again. How are you? You drove up this afternoon, yeah?
I did, yes. It was a lovely drive. I'm just amazed, actually. We did the show about 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And geez, the temperature's dropped here in Sydney. Winter is
hasn't
certainly
it?
knocking on the door at the moment. But yeah, look, it was a lovely drive, and look, it's always really good to come to Sydney and do a little bit of spotting. As I've always advocated, Canberra's a great place to spot, but we've just got no airplanes, so it's great to come here. Look, what have we got? We've got 777s, 74s, 787s, the A380. We've got everything here tonight, everything except Concorde.
Actually, well, yeah, pretty much. Charlie would be upset about that.
Oh, tell me about it.
But yes, there is the 747 that you speak of, Will, there, just on screen now.
Yeah, the Atlas dedicated 747-400 freighter with the GE engines on it. She is one lovely machine there.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So lovely to have your company. We last featured the show on Anzac Day, which was on Thursday, the 25th. We had a great show, and now we're back. We're back for our Saturday night stream, and hopefully the tech holds up, and we'll be going all the way through until the last RPT service tonight. So probably somewhere around 10:30, depending on how long it takes for everyone to get out the door. And look, if there's a heavy that's going to go out up until 11 o'clock, then I'll be here.
We'll be here for it. Don't you worry about that.
So now, look, we've got runway 34 left in operation tonight. We're actually doing sod props tonight, and what that means is simultaneous opposite direction parallel runway operations in progress. Now try and say that 10 times fast. What that actually means on paper is actually, let me see if I can bring something up that sort of describes what I mean here. It is okay. So if you have a look at the map that's now on screen, now disregard the bottom left aircraft area that's coming out the bottom of 34 left. We've got landings runway 34 left, and then which is the main runway on the left hand side in red. And then the parallel runway, which is the third runway, out into the drink on the right, we've got 16 left departures. So they land over the bay on the main runway, and then they take off on the third runway out over the bay, if that makes sense. So they'll be doing parallel they'll be running parallel to each other as one arrives and one departs. And excuse me there, yeah. So those are the operations that are currently in progress as we progress through the evening. Will, you got a question?
Yeah, so from your experience, tonight we've had the wind that from the southerly earlier this afternoon, and 16 was in operation. We ran about an hour ago. The wind has pretty much died down, but
we knew it was going to flip.
Yeah, so we've got about a 3 to 5 knot northerly at the moment, and according to the terminal area forecast, that is to stay like that tonight. So really, from your experience, do you think the operations will remain in this pattern for the rest of the evening?
I suspect that they will. When there's not enough traffic to utilise the departures on runway 16 left, it'll just become a single runway operation. But while the winds are calm, they can run sod props and keep it all night. Now, keeping in mind as we get closer to 11 p.m. Tonight, at 10:45, all operations will go into 16 configuration. So then 34 left will flip over to 16 right, and then we'll see more and more movements up here on the northern apron. The good thing about being up here is that we get these wonderful views over the apron with all of the sort of more of the apron movements, right?
Yeah.
And as they then, and then we'll get the rotations of the heavies will still come up runway 34 left, so we'll still get them really, really close to us as well.
Get some epic climb out shots,
Now,
which is
there will be a Moonrise a little bit later on as well.
oh yeah.
And we there might be some aircraft that go in front of that Moonrise as well, which could be interesting. So, look, plenty of action planned for tonight. And welcome, everybody. And so great to have your company. And sit back, relax. Go get your flavoured beverages ready. Go get your popcorn. Go get your snacks. Order the pizza in. Whatever you got to. It is dinner time now. So settle in, put the kids up there on the couch, get everyone ready to go, and we've got a night full of plane spotting action here down under at Sydney Airport to take you through with. And so lovely to have Will's company here. Now, Will, just give me the high level again for those of the viewers that perhaps weren't on our last show. Who are you, first of all? And what we might actually do is we might get the BTS screen going. So we've got a bit of Will to feature, and that way everyone can put a face to the name as well. And but yeah, a high level, Will, about who you are and where you've come from and what you're about. And no pressure at all on any of that. But where are we? Here we go. There we go. We're behind the scenes here. Lovely to have your company. Thanks everybody
Kurt.
for tuning in. And this is Will. So Will, welcome.
Thanks, Kurt. Thanks for having me back again.
It's an absolute pleasure.
It was such a brilliant time. We had so much fun the last time. I had to come back and do another
really,
show.
really good feedback from the viewers. So it was clear in my mind that we had to get you back as well. So I'm glad that you agreed.
No, I love it. And look, as I said, we made the drive down from Canberra this afternoon just to be a part of this. Look, it's all about talking about aeroplanes and just being among the community. We got people up here from all over the world, literally.
Yeah, a lot of people from China here today. There you go.
Spotting and they're able to contribute. And look, we were just having a bit of a chat to them, and they were telling about challenges of spotting in Beijing, and probably not as accepted over there as what it is here, but they do have designated areas where they can go.
Yeah.
But once again, it's great to be a part of the community. But look, it's great to be a part of the show because I've been an avid spotter for my whole life.
Yeah. So you're into aviation?
Into aviation.
But you might have worked in the industry for a fair amount of time as well. Is that right?
Yeah, 35.
So give the viewers some background into your history.
Yeah, well, I started off spotting from Melbourne originally, but I ended up getting an apprenticeship at Ansett back in 1988.
Oh, wow, 88.
That's when my aviation career started. I did 10 years at Ansett and became a licensed engineer with that organisation.
Wow.
From there, I did a little bit of contracting, did some 747 heavy maintenance for about 9 months, and then I got into Qantas quickly from there. So we did 20 years, a little over 20 years at Qantas.
Wow.
And when COVID came, I was a part of the idle maintenance program down at Avalon, and after that, well, it was time to sort of hang up the shoes and move on to other adventures. So, definitely big background in aviation, lots of experience with 747s. My main area of licenses was A330s and 737s, so that's the bulk of my career on that sort of stuff. But look, it's nice to be able to hang around the community, give back, be a part of this show.
And so there you go. If anyone's got any questions for Will, feel free to drop them in the chat, because we are looking at the chat and it is flying at the moment. But it is really, really nice to have all of your company there. And certainly, if you got any maintenance-related questions or any aviation questions you like, we'd love to answer. We don't want to leave questions unturned as best we can. But it should be a fun show having Will and your expertise here again. And really looking forward to it. Johnny Big Mac is there in the chat. G'day, Johnny Big Mac. George A350's there as well. Hello. Eloise Brinley. Con Raptors. Hello. Matthew Harkness. Hello, guys. Willie Hale's there in the chat. Omes. Wow. Heart of Narayan is here. Hello, mates. Manu's here. Blair Julian is here. Welcome, everybody, to the chat and to the live show tonight. The service that's just rolling through there on your screens, Qantas 104, the 789 coming in from Honolulu tonight. We'll be coming onto the Northern Apron. We'll find a spot for him and slot him in quite nicely. So Sally Puller's here as well. Deep Poseidon's here. I do, mate. How are you? Lovely to have your company. Welcome to the show.
What a beautiful shot of the 787 Dreamliner -9 series.
Nice. Hey, Richard Vanima's here. G'day, Richard. How are you, mate? Welcome back. Rail Life TV. G'day, Johnny. How are you, mates? Oh, wow. Look at that. Lights are on. Lights are on. All right. Let's get some of the the airport ambience going.
I can never get used to the new LED lighting on aircraft. It has a nice sort of delayed flash to it, but a little bit bright when you're actually down on the ground and you've got the anti-collision beacon on these new aircraft. It's they're very effective lighting. But
yeah.
The 737 series had old incandescent lighting, but some of the later 737 NGs, and I think Virgin's got a couple of them, they're a pure LED lighting system on that aircraft, and they're able to eliminate about 3 lights because you had your main wing landing lights, you had a set of landing lights underneath that used to fold out, and you had a nose wheel taxi light, and they were able to eliminate the belly light and the nose wheel taxiing light because the LED on the wing light.
Well, they were just bright enough.
Bright enough to.
Yeah, wow.
And
okay.
The pilot said the difference in taxiing it was just absolutely fantastic when you had the LED lights on. It made such a difference, and they only had 2 of them.
Wow. Well, there you go. If you're just joining us here today, welcome to SydSquad. This is live plane spotting here down under at Sydney Airport in Australia. You're joined by Kurt on the host of the show today, and I've got special guest Will with me as well. And we're going to be talking you through all the plane spotting action this evening. Lovely to have your company. Welcome one and all. Next aircraft to land now is Singapore 211, the 777-300 service coming in from Singapore on finals now, runway 34 left. Beautiful there. We've got 2 787s now at the bays on the northern side of the aprons now.
What a shot. And there's the Singapore 777.
Yeah, Singapore 777. Yeah, look at that. Look at those reflections there coming off the bay. And the bay is so peaceful tonight.
It is sensational.
Winds are calm.
Yep.
And, geez, it's looking magic out here tonight.
It's wonderful. I remember in the last chat, I never really got around to answering it about 3 weeks ago, but we had a couple of people asking about fear of flying.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, and what they could do about it. Look, fear of flying is a very real thing for a lot of people and nothing to be ashamed of, but there is help out there for you, and I highly recommend that you go online, you simply type in fear of flying classes or fear of flying, and there's some great organisations out there, and I think they are sponsored by the airlines, and they will assess where your fears are and how to
overcome them. Or work with them.
Work with them, and they'll take you out to the airport or to the aeroplane in the hangar. And see, a lot of people have some, for example, how aeroplanes work or how safe they are or unsafe they are and their perceptions. And when they actually go out and see an aeroplane that's all pulled apart and how they're looked after, it totally changes their perception on their fears.
Yeah.
So I highly recommend that to anybody if you have any issues with flying at all.
Now, did you do a cheeky little bit of research after our last show? Is that how that's come about?
Well, I was actually intrigued because I did know that Qantas and I also recalled Ansett actually had specific in-airline programs for the public out there to be a part of, and they have professional doctors and they have airline staff members that support them through the programs. But I just want to see exactly what was available now, and there are professional dedicated organisations which are probably more supported by the airlines as opposed to the airlines doing them. But yeah, look, if if you have any concerns with flying or any fears, it's nothing to be ashamed of, and you're not alone, and there is support out there for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get online and get into it. It's really good.
Hey, Will, there's a lot of custard duck emojis there going in the chat. I don't know whether you noticed, but you were responsible actually for for coining the term, the custard duck, and then getting us to put the emoji there in the SydSquad, what do we say, the artillery.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I like that. I mean, I've known the custard duck since the 70s.
And we still get a lot of people asking, where's the custard duck come from? What is, I don't get it. And I'm like, well, have a look at the tail, my friends. Surely that's enough.
Yeah. What a beautiful airplane, the 777W class. I love that. That is one machine Boeing got right, I tell you.
Rex,
Rex
A340.
Yeah, 6681 off to Wagga Wagga.
Yeah, here we go. Looking forward to an early left turn bank.
Bossy point 24 is in town.
Is it coming? Oh, there it is. There it is.
The turn. That airplane's an interesting one to keep an eye on because they're not manufactured anymore, and getting parts for that airplane is proven to be quite a challenge for any operators around the world. And unfortunately, there's no real direct replacement for that airplane. Something like a Q400 is seemingly too big, and
5681.
whatever else is out there on the market, I can't really recall off on hand, but yeah, it's going to be quite a challenge for airlines like Rex who operate an airplane like that to replace it in the future. So something to keep an eye out on. But all Nippon Airways, 889 from
coming in from Haneda,
Haneda.
From Tokyo, dropping in nicely there as well.
He's hit the brakes hard on this one.
889, take rapid exit left, Alpha 2, contact ground on 1260.
When I think of rapid, I think keep the speed up, man. Like, keep it going. He's dropped the anchors on. We've got a nice bit of boat spotting out there in the background as well. One of the other ships going out of their Botany Bay heads.
Look at that. We've got another market coming and joining the stream.
Yeah, we've got our ship spotters ahoy. I'm sure there's a lot of cross hobbies there. Helen Carroll is here. Sally Pullar is here. And Penguin Man Meow. We're trying to find Penguin Man. I thought they might have been up here with us. Louise Moulds is here. Good evening. And B-Rad is there. G'day, B-Rad. And Nerad is here. Henry. Hello, Henry. Haley Cross, hello to you. Sydney MTB, good evening.
We just had an interesting question in the chat before. Someone was asking what's the difference between the checks that you do for a normal departure and an ETOPS departure. Well, depends on what aircraft you're talking about, but certainly in the domestic world, they do what we call maintenance on demand. So any general turnaround is not checked by an engineer. It's only checked by the pilot. If they find anything wrong or anything they need to address or be questioned, they will then get an engineer and we'll go out and have a look. A larger aircraft obviously has a pre-flight done, but anything that's ETOPS will basically have what's called a check one, and it's just the basics. Make sure all the fluids and oils are topped up. You check the maintenance log to make sure that there's nothing unserviceable that is allowed to be unserviceable during a non-ETOPS operation. You want to make sure that none of those are being applied before you send it away on an ETOPS flight. And yeah, once you're happy that the airplane's in good condition and all the basic fluids and are all serviced correctly and properly, then you'll issue the airplane a new release, and she's good to go for an ETOPS flight.
Now, for those of our viewers that don't really know what you're talking about, Will, when you say ETOPS,
extended twin operations. Some people call it engines turning or passengers swimming.
well, I mean, no, but I mean that goes down to the literal understanding of what ETOPS is, right? So if you take a flight from here to Los Angeles, for example,
yes,
the flight plan will almost bunny hop in theory across various alternate airports within a certain range that they can make on fuel and under certain government regulations.
Yeah,
right?
Look, that's roughly correct. Look, the best way to explain it is it's for twin-engined aircraft. They have to be within a certain time distance of a suitable aerodrome, not an aerodrome, but a suitable aerodrome. So obviously, if you're flying a 777, you need to be able to land at a suitable aerodrome, not an aerodrome. So that's the first criteria. Would
that be based upon the amount of fuel that they're expected to have at the time of their arrival into that ETOPS area as well? So like landing distance come into play?
Obviously, you've got. I mean, we're getting into the real pilot world here.
I know.
and-
I'm really interested, eh?
Yeah, and look, if they've got to make an ETOPS diversion landing and they're quite heavy with fuel, they're going to have to dump fuel before they land.
Gotcha.
at
Okay,
that
that's
suitable
a good
aerodrome.
alternate. Yeah.
When I say about a suitable aerodrome, for example, when you are flying over Africa, believe it or not, Africa at night time becomes ETOPS because the suitable aerodromes that can handle the aeroplane shut down at night time.
Oh, lovely.
So all of
the,
a sudden,
the ETOPS airports become much further away.
correct. So, and once again, flight planning and everything gets extremely complicated. But the important thing to remember is that also when you do lose an engine on a single engine, on a twin-engined aeroplane, you actually lose altitude and you actually slow down. So that's where it's important to say you need to be within a certain time distance
Gotcha.
of your suitable airport.
I'm with you.
On single-engine performance, not on twin-engine performance, on single-engine performance.
Wow, in
And
case you
how
lose one.
That's how it's calculated.
I got you now.
Now, aeroplanes can be rated 90 minutes ETOPS, 180 minutes ETOPS, or 160-minute ETOPS, up to 210 minutes ETOPS.
You can cover a fair bit of distance in that time.
With the 210 ETOPS accreditation, you can pretty much go anywhere in the world unimpeded.
Yeah.
Where
You get dog leg to get down.
yeah.
Yeah.
So otherwise, if you're on say a 90-minute ETOPS aircraft and you want to do a flight to Los Angeles,
Yeah.
you may have to dog leg slightly just to get within the boundaries of your suitable aerodrome. And the politics of a suitable aerodrome can also get a little bit complex as well, because early in the days there was a 767 that did an ETOPS diversion in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
The aerodrome was suitable to hold the 767, but the aerodrome's facilities weren't suitable to hold or look after 250 passengers.
Right.
It was minus 30 outside, and they nearly had some
it wasn't inverted commas
suitable. So,
Yeah,
but
wow.
that was the learning criteria, and that was something in the 80s that happened. So
That's really interesting, though.
yeah. So when we talk about ETOPS, the first things that we're really going to remember is that you're rated to fly within a time limit that you're accredited to on single engine performance, and that's. Once again, that can get very, very, very complicated. You may be approaching an airport and you go into single engine performance, but your winds might be significant. So, yeah, the flight planning can get very,
there is
very
a lot
complex.
to consider.
A lot to consider. But,
Who asked that question?
but the reason ETOPS came about was that airlines, and I think I mentioned this in the last show, is that airlines only want twin-engined aircraft. They don't want the high maintenance cost of four-engined aircraft. And so there's a lot of pressure on manufacturers to provide those airplanes. And twin-engined aircraft, as you know, within the 787 and the 777, perform just as well in range as what we do on the A380. And but we had regulations where you were not allowed to fly more than 60 minutes initially. Now, they were designed in the days of piston-engined aircraft, where those engines were extremely complex. There was valves and rods bashing back and forth, and so the reliability of those aircraft was significantly low. And you've got to remember, when Qantas flew the Constellation from Sydney to London, they actually, just about every flight they ever did, they had to do an engine change along the way.
Yeah, wow.
And there was engines along the Kangaroo route and staff all ready to go. And that's how unreliable they were. So you can understand that
those requirements made sense at that time.
Yeah, but now jet engines are just simple rotating, basically one part moving devices. The reliability is just through the roof, and with further development, technology and research, the reliability of a jet engine on modern day aircraft that we see today is just incredible. And so airlines will turn around and they said, well, do we really need 60 minutes? Can't we have 90? And so over the last sort of 2 to 3 decades, there's been a lot of work.
It'll probably increase again over time. So.
Well, at 210, they're pretty much covered now. So
they don't need to. Yeah. I understand.
They're pretty much covered. And for where they fly, across the Pacific or across the Atlantic, 210 covers. Well, really, 180 covers the Atlantic quite well.
Now we're waiting for our FedEx 777 freighter down there at Alpha 6. Is going to Guangzhou tonight. Jetstar 40, the A321 Neo, just chopping it in here. Lights on. Lots of people getting involved in the chat here tonight. Leslie Wallace is there. Welcome to the Gold Coast Penthouse. Well done, Leslie. Nice to have your company here today. And Eloise Brindley, thank you, SydSquad, for all that you do. Hello, Eloise. 19 months for you up there in the Gold Coast Penthouse. Love to see it. Well done. Jill is here. Love seeing the Air New Zealand Koru. Oh, yeah, come across earlier. Good on you, GL. Thank you for that wonderful contribution to the show. Message coming in from Chris Paddy. Wait, what snacks are on offer tonight, Kurt? Well, I mean, if Oscar and Will bought them.
Well, I should have brought Tim Tams. I've totally failed
that's
there.
okay.
We've let the team down.
No, it's all good. No, I'm sure we'll sort ourselves out a little bit later. Good on you, Oscar. Hey, Chris, missing you up here, mate. Where are you? What's going on? Didn't decide to travel with the lads tonight. Is he working, perhaps? Or?
He's probably working, yeah.
No,
he works hard.
Oscar says no.
Oscar says no.
Ray Green here. Hey, Will, it's warmer in Sydney than here in Canberra.
It is, but the sun's shining in Canberra and it is just bliss at the moment. We love it there. So, but no, look, you are right. It is a little slightly warmer here, but I wouldn't trade Canberra for Sydney. Sorry, guys.
Good on you, Ray. And lovely to have your company here. Herbie the dog dropping in $1. Good on you, Herbie. Thanks for that. Appreciate your support tonight. Markle Sparkle is back celebrating 3 months in the cabana. Well done, Markle. Hello. Hey, Willie Hale out there at Emu Plains. Good evening, Sid Squad and Sid Squadians. Kay's at work. Dad and son are at home. And Sid Squad with a barbecue and a few beers. Top night ahead. Wow, that's a great way to spend it, Willie. Where was our invitation?
Yeah, I know. We could have done the stream from there.
Oh, Willie, you legend. Yeah, we'll have to send Chris Paddy around to get some Krispy Kremes for dessert. While you're getting Gale. Good on you, Willie. Thank you for your generous contribution to the show tonight. And as always, and a big shout out to the Hale family out there at Emu Plains enjoying a wonderful dinner and a couple of flavoured beverages to boot, which is magic. Andrew Baker's here out there in the Bondi Beach Cabana for 16 months. Good on you, Andrew. Thank you for your support. Velocity 560, as you can see there on the data tags and on your screen. About to drop it in here. Runway 34 left. And FedEx is still down there by the last light pole, waiting to go. Waiting to go. Markle Sparkle, looking forward to your stories and insight tonight. Well, I'm sure there'll be plenty.
Yeah, we've got a couple.
And nice to have you back, Markle Sparkle. Dropping in the 2. Appreciate that wonderful support. Oh, here we go. Blue Dog 10. And gotta love Sid Squad and the community. Question for Will, do engineers or technicians teach at the Qantas Academy as a posting, or is it mainly contractors and pilots? Looking forward to tonight. Thanks, lads.
Look, what Qantas does at the moment, I actually don't know. Terribly sorry. Things
Right
have
now.
changed,
Yep.
but look, a lot of the engineering training is done out at Aviation Australia in Brisbane, which is a fine organisation. They have a really good setup out there. I actually did some avionics training with Aviation Australia back in 2013, I think it was. And we had old TBS, which was a 727-100 that we did our training on, and thankfully we didn't set it on fire with all our electrical practices that we did.
Probably not a bad idea, Will.
No, I know, but what a legend airplane, and look, it was good to see it. And unfortunately, I think they've now got rid of that, and they've got a couple of MD-88s, I think, out there that they use for tech training, and they've still got an F-28 out there, which is really good setup. So, but as for Qantas, yeah, look, I know there's been a talk of Academy. I don't know the status of that at the moment, so I haven't been with Qantas for a good couple of years now. So, but yeah, keep your eyes and ears open, and obviously if you want to get involved in a apprenticeship or traineeship with them, check their website, and they've got all the good guts there for you.
Well done, well done, well done. Oh yeah, just taking our eyes off there for a second, because we can see the moon now rising. Bad moon rising, they say. Wow, it is just coming through the clouds quite nicely there, isn't it? Well, we'll keep an eye on that, because they could provide some nice shots a little bit later on. We've got an interesting landing now. Malaysia 141, it's the A330-300 coming in from Kuala Lumpur. And just as Will was talking, I did hear in the background there, air traffic control was saying to the FedEx aircraft that they'll be after the next arriving aircraft. So expect a, well, we've got Scoot actually on final. I'm wondering when they're going to slot them in, to be honest, because we've got heavies coming after heavies at the moment.
And you said Saturday night was a quiet night.
Well, look, I mean, it's still early, Will. It's only 20 past 7. Oh, he's going to slot him in before Scoot.
There we go.
There we go. FedEx coming out the door now, which is great. Scoot on finals. And we've also got Qantas 26, which is just going over there behind us, coming in from Haneda. And they'll be joining the pattern for a runway 34 left arrival as well. So I love to see it. It is our Malaysia friends. We'll see them roll through before we pan off and catch the FedEx departure.
Malaysia 141, take the high-speed Alpha 2 to the left and contact ground 126, decimal 5.
I have a lot of fond memories of working on Malaysian Airlines. They were a great airline, great pilots, great crew. I was really saddened with the incidents they had probably nearly 10 years ago now. Which was a little unfortunate, and Malaysian 17, which was shot down over the Ukraine. Think of the Rego. It escapes me the Rego, but I do remember flying on that aircraft once.
MRD?
Yes, it was MRD, and MPD was the 7.4. They both had the celebrative colours, which was off at the time. But yeah, I do recall flying on MPD many years ago. But a lot of people got a little bit frightened of Malaysian Airlines, and I was always the first to say, no, they are one of the better airlines around. Great crew, great maintenance, and yeah, one of my favourites, regional favourite airlines to fly with.
We've moved away from sod props because now we've got departures off runway 34 right as well. So there you go. So parallel runway operations in progress now.
Here we got FedEx.
And FedEx now, yep. And Scoot on short finals as well. But here we go. Turn it up. This is going to be a pearler. Come on, the tripler, the 777 freighter now. Here we go.
FedEx 77, connect the bus. 77, get it.
We're going to get engine glow.
Yeah, we can actually see that from this spot tonight as well, by the way. Just quietly though, how about the straight in front of the moon?
That was fantastic.
My goodness,
absolutely fantastic.
Where's those thumbnail emojis? Where are those thumbnail emojis, eh? Far out. Oh well, that's a. Oh geez, let me just have another look at that in a second, Oscar. Oscar's just decided to spill the beans on that. He's got a still photo of it going with the moon in the background. That was absolutely fantastic.
Mate, that shot's a winner shot.
Yeah, show me here. Come a little bit closer. Oh wow! Wow!
That's the money shot, Oscar. That's well done. I loved it when the FedEx 777 was taking off. It was just lifting off, and you could see that huge heat haze coming out of the core of the engine, and you just knew she was working. She's pouring lots of kerosene down that core.
Lots of engine glow there in the chat as well, you guys. Oh, look out. Oscar's gone ahead and gifted 5 SydSquad memberships earlier on in the show now. We don't have those names up there, but what I will say is congratulations to all the new members here at the SydSquad family, and a special thank you to Oscar as well, who's actually standing up here right next to me in the person and keeping us company today. So well done, moderator Oscar. What a legend, and appreciate your wonderful support of the show tonight. And also thanks for driving with us. Mudcrabs is here. They're in the Bondi Beach Cabana for 2 months. Happy anniversary to you. Jenny Moles is now getting in the action. Hi, Kurt and Will. Glad to see you got yourself out of bed in time for tonight's stream. Question: how do they number the runways and the taxiways? There's obviously not 34 runways.
No, the runways is quite easy. So in a circle, we have 360 degrees in a circle, and north being 360 or 0. So, and obviously south at the opposite end of a circle is 180. So if you have a runway that's laid out and you have it pointing at
the orientation that it's pointing
of the runway at 340 degrees, well, you just lose the 0, and that's runway 34, and subsequently the opposite would be runway 16. So it's basically pointing to the the compass of a circle and of a direction.
Correct.
Yep. As for taxiway numbering, how did that come about?
Yeah, it's a good question. If you have a look here, we've got so Malaysia Airlines has just come off taxiway Alpha. Right, so it goes in a chronological sequence. So you've got taxiway Alpha that runs north-south, and then you've got the runway, and then on the opposite side of the runway, the next taxiway along is taxiway Bravo, and then taxiway Charlie. And so that takes up A, B, C. And then if there are any other parallel sort of taxiways in that sequence, which there aren't up here, then they'll move on to where D goes. Now, Delta is down the far end of runway 25 down towards the threshold. And then they start making their way up. Delta, A, B, C, D, E, F, Foxtrot and Golf are the exit or the intersection taxiways for runway 07 and 25, which is our cross runway. And then also the intersection taxiways for the taxiway Alpha onto the main runway go Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Alpha 3, Alpha 4, Alpha 5, and then Alpha 6. So it's all done in a chronological sequence, and so it's not confusing for the pilots. One, they've got onboard charts, and two, there's big mag light signs on the ground which light up, and as you can see there,
There it is.
so there is a good example of what a taxiway lighting sign would look like.
So reading that, you would be on taxiway Alpha, and the taxiway to your left is taxiway Foxtrot.
Yeah, so the next taxiway coming up in front of you would be Foxtrot, and then the entrance to the international apron will be Intel 2 on your right if you're heading from left to right of screen there. Correct.
I don't know if you can scroll back to the Malaysian A330, Kurt, but if you go to the left-hand wing...
Mightn't be able to scroll back, but I'll be able to pan.
Pan back. I'm a radio guy.
Left-hand wing. Yes,
so you can
having a look at it there.
So you can see the ice on...
Oh, condensation there.
Yeah, that's actually ice, and that's the outer fuel tank on a Airbus A330, and holds about 1,800 kilos of fuel, and it's used to just weigh the wing down to give it more stability. That represents the outer tank, and that should be emptied very shortly. The pilot will hit a switch and then empty the outer tank. It'll go back into the main tanks of the aircraft. But the reason the ice has developed, the airplane's been sitting in minus 40, 50 degrees for the last 7 to 8 hours. So that fuel there would probably be good close to minus 20, minus 30 degrees. Hence the word what we call cold soaked fuel. So
yeah, wow.
So yeah, so that will probably most likely be transferred very shortly back down into the mains, and yeah, you'll start seeing the ice melt away as the tank becomes empty.
Oh, UPS 767 now coming out to play. Nicely done, guys.
Oh, look at the 76, beautiful.
Where's Craig Murray? Eat your heart out, mates. Eat your heart out, mates. What is he? Drooling for a spooling. Here we go.
Now, if you look at the engine on that 767, that's a CF680 C2. And then if you pan quickly to the Atlas 747, you'll notice the engine is exactly the same engine. CF680 C2, B1F.
So they've got them on certain 747s and certain 767s. There you go, big engine.
Exactly the same engine, yep. So you can, in theory, take that engine off that 767 and swap it out with the one on the 74.
Hot swap it like a hard drive.
Yes.
26, threshold wind, 030 degrees 5 knots, runway 34 left, clear.
We'll land runway 34 left.
All right, we've got two heavies now coming into land runway 34 left. We've got Qantas 26, the service from Haneda. It's a 330-300. And then we've also got the Hawaiian Airlines coming in as well. Hawaiian, it's an A332 from Honolulu as well. They'll be number 2 in the pattern to come in. The chat is flying tonight, absolutely flying. And so lovely to have so many of you joining us here again tonight on the SydSquad live show. And we are plane spotting here down under at Sydney Airport in Australia. And so lovely to have your company here. Appreciate you all being here.
And what a great night it is out here tonight, Kurt. Lovely 20 degrees. It's only 5. Barely can feel the wind at all.
It feels quite balmy, actually, if I've got to say so myself. You're saying, oh, why haven't you got your jumper on or your hoodie? I'm actually feeling pretty good right now. And Willie Hale's back with another question here. Oh, anyone watch 747-8I hard landing at Los Angeles? Ah, yes. Yeah, Willie, that was featured in Los Angeles there. The Lufthansa 747. Made a ridiculously hard approach, or hard landing rather, after the approach onto the runway, and yeah, she's quite spectacular, eh, Willie? And yeah, certainly one that got the industry talking, because it's been featured around quite a fair bit. I trust, Will, you haven't seen that.
No, I haven't. I was just about to ask. Yeah, no, I might have missed that one, but I've done plenty of heavy landing inspections in my day, so first thing I think of is the poor guys that have got to do all this work on
I reckon there'd have been a few inspections after that, yes. My word, how about it? Qantas got the memo tonight. Wing lights are on, engine cowls lit up, leading edge nice, can see it, perfect.
Beautiful. Qantas 26 from Anita.
Love it.
Looking good.
Cross 26, vacate Alpha 2, contact ground 126, decimal 5. Vacating Alpha 2.
David Cowper-Z dropping in one gifted membership as well to the SydSquad family. Good on you, David. Thank you for your support, mate, and congratulations to the newest member there of the SydSquad Club. You get access to the Uluru Lounge, members only streams, and the emojis from, which is the members only streams from time to time, of course. Louise Mouldy's here. Thanks to the lovely gifted membership. Great stream as always, guys. Turn you, Louise. 19 months up there. Just add it to the tally. Wonderful support, Louise. Well done to you. Message now coming in from Stephen McCree. Hawaiian now in finals.
We'll be ready to find 3-4 Alpha 6.
UPS 152, heavy, Newtown.
UPS actually calling up. Stephen McCree's, welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana. Good on you, Stephen. Thank you, mates. Appreciate your support. Old mate is here from the nation's capital. Good evening, SydSquad family. Good on you, old mate. And welcome back to the show. Make sure you're passing our regards to Qatar for us. Was actually just talking to Claire, the CEO of Little Wings, about you guys today. Love A380s is here. Hopefully we get some awesome engine glow tonight. Yeah, I'm not too sure. This angle is a little bit different to the one that we have down at Sheps Mound. You might remember, Will, when you joined us on the last show. We're a little bit closer to the runway, so the angle's probably... Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see what we can get. You never know. But yeah, look, it's definitely an optics thing with the camera that picks it up. I certainly can't see it with the naked eye, but...
Message coming now from Henry. Thanks for the gifted membership. Here's to many, many more months with the SydSquad Fan Bam. And g'day, Will, and g'day, Curtin Mods. Good on you, Henry.
Thanks, Henry.
Well done, mates.
Look at that moon. Doesn't it look nice?
152, line up, runway 3 full left.
Line up 3-4 left, UPS 152.
All right, the UPS 76 now to line up, runway 3-4 left. Oh, before we go there, we got one from Craig. Will, this one for you, mate.
Oh, Will, streams are awesome. Feel like I need to listen every minute because they're going to be an exam at the end of the show.
About what we've learnt tonight.
Oh, God. No, thankfully, Craig, there's no exam, so you're safe there, buddy. But great to hear from you, champ.
You need to be paying attention, Craig. We're gonna quiz you all at the end. Yes.
And yeah, look, thanks, Craig, for the super chat. That's very generous of you. That we'll be looking forward to seeing you hopefully in the next couple of months when I get myself back up to Brisbane.
Lovely to have your company here, Muzdog. Hopefully doing well.
God, how long have we known Craig for?
Yeah, late 90s.
Easy.
77 seater.
Where are we here? There is an aircraft there. There we go. Just caught him.
UPS 152, runway 3 full left, clear for take.
3-4 left, clear for takeoff, UPS 152.
Jetstar out with the stars. UPS 152 now, the 767 departing runway 3-4 left. Well, here we go, Craig. One for you, mates. Let's enjoy this one together.
Craig will be drooling.
Because they're spooling.
You know, every time I see the 767 Kurt, I reminisce back in 1982.
Oh, wow.
When the first 767 came to Australia. I was 12 years old. We sat on the roof of our house. It was Ansett 767.
Wow.
RMD was the rego.
We're going back a little bit there.
It was ultra brand new technology back then, and the aircraft came in from, I think, from Nandi, and she did a fly past down Swanston Street to the Ansett
really?
Main building, and then went to Tullamarine Airport, and then me and a bunch of my mates snuck out of home and got on our push bikes and rode out to the airport to see this aircraft for the very first time. And yeah, great memories way back when. And the other thing I remember, the next day they had an open day at Ansett, and we went on board the 767, and it was the first time I ever laid eyes on effectively with TV screens, and it wasn't just the traditional cockpit of dials. It was the first aircraft I ever saw with screen flight displays on it, and they were actually CRT screens, not what we've got nowadays, more modern LED flight display screens. But the first generation of a new thing.
I love the 76s, man.
Yeah, they're great.
I'm gonna miss them when they go. Message coming in from Flaming Galar. 12 months of marvellous enjoyment, rather. And thanks, SydSquad, for your work here with Little Wings. Dropping a 10 and Fan Fave and the towel. Well done, Flaming Galar, and happy 12 months to you as well. Lovely to have your company. Mark Bester is here, has dropped in there 5 gifted memberships. Mark, thank you so much. Wonderful contribution to the show tonight. Really appreciate your support, and congratulations to the newest members of the SydSquad family. Go give Mark some love there in the chat. Well done, Mark. Thank you, buddy. And Brady McWilliam is here. My partner is terrified of flying, and I'm a pilot. And funnily enough, she's a firefighter and would gladly run into a burning building before she'd get onto an airliner. Face plant. Oh, Brady, you got a bit of work to do there.
I know. Once again, look, it's a natural thing to be frightened of flying, and look, it's totally fine. And look, there is help and support out there. You can get for your family and friends if you have some concerns. And look, a lot of people are that scared of flying. It really impedes their life, where they can't do business, they can't travel, they never go on holidays. You know, there is a lot of cases like that. But quite often the concerns or fears are quite simple and easily dealt with. So once again, I recommend just go online and consult the organisations that are out there that can provide you with some help and support.
Yeah, wonderful, mate. Well done, Brady. Thanks for your message tonight. I appreciate that. See Kenny. Kenny's out the door. And we've got a message coming in from Sent MLL. Hey, Kurt, quick question. What lens do you use? A very long one. It's the Maxibond Pro Ultima Plus edition tonight, and bringing you all the coverage. Go again, B-Rad. Whereabouts? Okay, copy that. Message coming in from Casey. Hey, hi all. The Meta says the winds is 0 knots.
Yeah, it feels
Never
like
seen
zero.
that before. Well, actually, if you have a look, you're there at the top of your screen.
Yeah.
We're saying 002 at 1 knot. So the wind's coming in from the north at 1 knot. It's very rare that I'm standing up here and feeling not much wind. So, Casey, you're on the money.
Yeah,
and happy 23 months to you, my dear.
It is still and very calm out here, and quite unusual.
Oh, Chris Paddy Oscar has abandoned us here. I think we'll survive. You reckon? He's going to be banter between you two all night, no doubt. Oh, I love it. Well done. Well done. Thank you for your support. And so good to have you guys here today. Cheeky little A380, the Wires family. Hi, Kurt and Will. What's your opinion on hydrogen power?
Yeah, no, it will never happen. I can assure you of that. It's a great idea in theory, but no, it's something that will never happen. And the reason is that hydrogen is the smallest element in the periodic table, and it will exploit any leak, or it'll even leak through certain materials as well. So to manage hydrogen is extremely hard. And unless you manage it properly, it becomes extremely dangerous. And if you look at the space shuttle, the main tank on the space shuttle is an oxygen-hydrogen tank, and that's the reason they actually throw that tank away after a launch, because it's just too hard to manage it and refurbish that tank to hold hydrogen again. So, yeah, a great idea in theory. We all like it, but Far too volatile, far too dangerous, and far too hard to manage. I can never see it ever happening. Oh, look at that moon.
Wow. Couple of craters there, quite visible on the moon tonight.
That looks great.
All we need now is an aircraft just to go straight through the middle. Wow.
Actually, a little bit of interesting trivia, probably knocking on the door of being a bit of a space nerd, but when Apollo 11 landed on the moon and the lunar module went back up to the command module and then it was subsequently separated, most people thought that it slightly deorbited and crashed back into the moon, but they've recently discovered that it's not the case. The actual Apollo 11 lunar module is still orbiting the moon, and now the race is on to actually find it.
True story.
True story. So
wow.
One of these days I'll actually locate the orbiting
shrapnel.
Yeah, and look, I hope someone ends up go back and get it, because what a historical item that would be.
Wow.
If we could re-retrieve that. So yeah.
Well, there you go. A little bit of trivia there for you. Well, a bit of static again coming in tonight from the air traffic control. I don't know where that's coming from. Certainly not the controller.
No.
Message coming in from Cathay Shepherd. Hi, Kurt. Thank you for the birthday autograph on Anzac Day from Cathay with a Y. Cathay, your daughters, they made me. Well, you know what? They did a wonderful thing, I've got to say, Cathay. In fact, and they came up and said, "Look, you were too shy to come and say hello in person." But I couldn't have been, you know, so much happier than writing that little note to you. So I'm glad that you got it, and I'm glad that you definitely got the message, and we've got a fan in you, which is magic. So good on you, Cathay, and yes, hopefully you had a wonderful Thursday out there at Sheps Mound. I know you dragged your daughters along to enjoy some plane spotting at Sheps Mound, you cheeky devil. Well done, Cathay, and thanks for the fiver tonight. Really do appreciate it. Big Al is here up there in the Bondi Beach Cabana for 7 months. Good on you, Big Al. Stella Cinders is here. Hello, Dan. Hello, Dan Mishmash and birthday boy Lozzie. Well, there you go. There's a shout out from Stella to Dan Mishmash and birthday boy Lozzie. Oh, good on you, Stella. Thanks for that wonderful message there. Jeff's here. Hello, Jeff. Hopefully no werewolf around tonight, guys. Well, I don't know. No werewolves here. And we're just waiting. We're just listening to a GE90 spool up. Is that right?
There, the start, the howling start of the...
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
I could hear that in the background. I'm going, what is that? No werewolves tonight, just full moons, Jeff, just full moons. Hopefully the vision was good there. There we go, FedEx. Oh, wow, geez. I wish it was a little bit louder, just a little bit louder.
We need to be down closer. Down
you know, let's... Old Mate's Missus is here down there in Canberra. Hello, Kurt. Thanks for another great stream. Trying to get the Old Mate family all on the stream tonight. Thanks again for the support you provide to Little Wings. Much love to you all. Oh, Old Mate's Missus. Thank you so much to you guys. You're wonderful, wonderful supporters of the SydSquad live show, and we love it. And don't worry, we'll keep doing what we're doing for our Little Wings family. And as I said to your other half, we were in communication with Shay. We were in communication with Claire at Little Wings just today as well, and we'll let them know about your story and how we're going to come down to Canberra and meet up with you guys. So. Good on you, Shane, to the whole family. Appreciate that. And a wonderful, wonderful super chat tonight. Thanks so much again. Appreciate it. And hello to your whole family for me. Oz Tim's here. The only A330s video. Oh, the only A330s video earlier today was top notch. the only A330s. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure what we're talking about there, but
we haven't really had too many A330s. We've just had the one Malaysian arrive, and I think we've had a Qantas arrive and one departure.
There you go. Travellers from down under, high curtain wheel. What an amazing view. The footage tonight is crystal clear. The 75-inch TV.
Oh.
What camera or phone are you using? Love watching you guys. Oh, we've got the iPhone 15 Pro Maxibond Plus Ultra tonight. Is the SydSquad vision, night vision of choice tonight. Hopefully the vision is coming through nice and clear for you. Travellers down under are picking up 1 month membership there in the Uluru Lodge, which is fantastic. Well done. And Scotchy Babee's here up there in the Gold Coast penthouse. Thank you for joining us tonight. Matthew Norris is watching from Adelaide, and our airport closes at 11. Well, I mean,
so does this one.
We've got the airport. Well, I mean, it doesn't close necessarily, but the curfew comes into play, which keeps things well, any of the heavies departing after 11. So
keeps things quiet.
I think we're talking about the same thing there, Matthew, with a curfew from 11 p.m. So there you go. Air China now. Yeah, yep. 787 coming out.
Looking good.
Oh, yeah.
And the upper anti-collision beacon doesn't seem to be working.
No. No, you've picked that, Will. I can't see it at all.
Don't worry, that's the engineer in me. That's things that we look for when an airplane taxis in. Are all the lights working?
Missing a beacon. My word. There you go.
But I don't know the 787 MEL book off by heart. MEL stands for Minimum Equipment List, but there are a number of items that you are allowed to fly with that are faulty or inactive.
Geez, I don't know. I would have thought you'd probably need both beacons on, but I mean, look,
if I was a betting man, I would suggest that, you'd be allowed to fly
with one.
With one. Yeah, you can. It's time limited. You can't just apply it and then fly around for 18 months with it like that. You either have a 3-day or a 10-day limit.
A bit of grace period, right?
Yeah. Obviously, more critical items have a 3-day period. Less critical items have a 10-day period. But it gives you time to organise parts and a fix, and to stop the aeroplane to fix it. So
Ben New Zealand's here. Chair bro. Kia ora. Hello, mates. Lovely to have your company here. Dave Armstrong is here. G'day, Dave. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Tuning in from North Queensland. Lovely to have your company on the show tonight. Will, do you recall a former Qantas 767 captain by the name of Paul Russell?
No, I do not.
Great guy, great mentor many years ago. Sad loss. Okay, so the FedEx now is just coming across your screen there, left to right. We're making its way down taxiway Alpha for a full-length departure, runway 34 left. And going to keep our eyes on that one. Melbourne Fly's here. G'day, Melbourne Fly. Good evening. Great show, guys. Loving the 747 in the front, and hope we get some great shots during our live at Melbourne tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. Oh, good on you, Melbourne Fly. Have a great show tomorrow, and thanks for joining us here tonight at SydSquad. And lovely to have your company, mate, and good luck for everything tomorrow. Hopefully the internet holds up for you, mate.
That is the one thing I do truly miss spotting in Canberra is no 747s.
Yeah. True story. Sam out of focus is here. G'day, Sam. And he's up there in the Bondi Beach Cabana for 4 months. Love it. Tom R drops a $5. G'day, Tom R. Thank you so much for being here tonight, mate. Appreciate your support.
Just had a question from Simon, which I do get quite a lot, actually, is can the aeroplane fly without a serviceable APU? And yes, we can, but once again, we're talking about ETOPS before. You are ETOPS restricted. You won't be able to do an ETOPS flight with an APU out. But it's quite common that the APU is unserviceable. And sometimes what we call half the APU can be unserviceable because the APU supplies air for engine start or air conditioning, or it supplies the electrics.
Hang on, what is that spooling up?
I can't even see what's spooling up.
Did you hear that?
I can hear something spooling, but...
W220, vacate taxiway left, then continue the left turn into taxiway Juliet. W220,
and there's also 777 over the other side, and the sound's reverberating, which is quite common.
Well, Air 21, forward 21. If you can answer the question, how much longer do you think?
Yeah, maybe he's hiding in behind. He's hiding in behind. Yeah. The little red tail there, the cheeky devil.
Okay, understood. In
Oh, yeah, I've got it.
15 minutes, we will have a medevac arrival on the crossing runway 07, be coming in from the north.
Look at that A330-300 with the Trent 700s. What a beautiful combination that is. So yeah, so just getting back to the APU, problems that we can have is that sometimes we can have the electrics fail on the APU, but the APU is still good to supply air, and vice versa. So they can also be individually MEL'd, as long as along with the whole APU itself, that can be MEL'd. So there's many things that we can do, and yes, an aeroplane is perfectly serviceable if any part or the complete APU is unserviceable.
Yeah, that startup sounded pretty specky, actually. Oh, sorry, just going back.
That's a 330.
Yeah. All right, so we've got Air China down there, the 787-174. They're departing, going back to Beijing tonight. And then we've got our FedEx friends, and they're taxiing down there, going to Shenzhen tonight. So 2 heavy departures coming up. Now, one thing I also noticed just up the other end of the field is a 777 starting up over here on the northern apron is our Singapore Airlines.
Our custard duck.
Yes, going home to Singapore tonight, although no custard duck on that tail.
No, just one up behind the
Just
door.
one up the front, yeah. Magic.
That's probably what we heard.
I reckon that had to have been it, eh?
Yeah.
Carla Burton here celebrating 12 months. Happy 1 year, Carla. Well done. Appreciate your support. Thank you so much, Carla. Love it. Matt, gone ahead and gifted 10 SydSquad memberships. Matt, you cheeky devil. You're a legend. And congratulations to the newest members here of the SydSquad Fan Bam tonight. So great to have all of your company here tonight. And Matt, go give Matt some love there. That's a huge, generous contribution to the show tonight. And
we've got someone in from Poland. I'm just wondering where Poland is. I can't remember.
Well, should I remind everybody where Poland is? What do you reckon, ladies and gentlemen? I think we should take this opportunity to actually, you know what? We'll watch our Air China friends depart first, and then we'll remind our viewers about where Poland is, because I've got an answer for you.
I'm totally confused.
Yeah, I've got an answer for you.
I thought it was somewhere else.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We are now on the rollout here for Air China, and they are departing, going home to Beijing. And you're right, Will. It is the Singapore Airlines over the other side of the field, starting up that second engine. You can hear in the background.
Yep.
Oh, geez, it sounds good even from here.
Alexander Thomas in the chat was asking my thoughts on the Boom supersonic aircraft that's currently under development, I should say. Look, I'm actually, at this stage, I'm so far impressed with what they're doing. I hope the money keeps up and they can continue to develop and do the research that they're doing. It's going to be a good thing if they can get all the numbers together and deliver what they're promising. I believe if they do, I would not be surprised if Boeing or Airbus, probably Boeing, end up buying the project and naming it like what Airbus has done to the Bombardier C series. But look, if they can have a 50-seater, 60-seater aircraft business class configuration to do Mach 1.8 across the Atlantic and do it efficiently, that's going to be a great thing. And if they can pull those numbers together, which I think is going to be a challenge, that's going to be a great step back to where we left when we decommissioned Concorde. So, yeah, something to keep an eye on. And yes, Ryan, nothing can replace Concorde. We all certainly miss that aeroplane. I had the pleasure of being in France last year, and I went out and saw the prototype 001 and had a production model next to it at the Le Bourget Air Museum in just outside of Paris. And if you or any of the viewers here tonight are in that area, that is definitely a must-see. Go and see the two different types of Concords that are on display side by side.
Extended centre line, 335 degrees.
Got a message now coming in from Mark Kay. Thanks for the SydSquad live stream tonight. Good on you, Mark Kay. Some bird feathers are just flying and landing in on us. That's a bit strange.
Wondering what that was.
Where that come from?
Hopefully
I have
that means,
no idea where that came from.
Hopefully that means 10 years good luck.
Look at all these bird feathers down here. What's going on?
I need it at the moment. It's coming out of...
Oh,
it's coming out of
Oscar's jacket. Did you tear it on one of the...
79, maintain.
Oh, jeez.
That's what it is.
What's going on here? All right, FedEx is clear for takeoff. We haven't forgotten about our Poland friends. We'll come back to that in just a moment. Just before FedEx get across our screens, here we go. We got James Dawes here on Jennifer's questions. It's interesting that despite having the same-ish runway direction, the difference in geography at Melbourne and Sydney make it look like you're approaching from a completely different direction.
No, definitely not the case. But look, James, you are ever so slightly right about Melbourne Airport, because runway 2709 is actually 263 degrees. So it technically should be runway 26, but the reason they elected to name it runway 27 was because Essendon Airport is runway 2608, and they didn't want the confusion because they had enough trouble with that over the years with aeroplanes trying to land at Essendon Airport instead of Melbourne Airport. But yeah, but no, definitely the runways are pointing in the direction, generally speaking, at Melbourne Airport for what they're named.
Oh, good on you, James. Wonderful question. Okay, here we go. We've got now our FedEx friends. It's the 777 rolling now off to Shenzhen. And they runway 34 left. Behind them, it's going to be Hainan Airlines making the departure. Second heavy out as well. So here we go. Let's enjoy this one together. Oh, I love it. FedEx time. Here we go.
There you go.
We'll come back in a minute.
Just 526 center. Well, 21 connect departures 129.7. 129.7, good day, follow. FedEx 5079 and contact departures. What's the departure FedEx?
Oh, how good was that?
Oh, look, just magic, isn't it? I mean, I do love the 777. That's definitely...
Oh, my word.
They're up with my favourites. Oh, I love them. And look, so easy to work on. If you ever have to work on them, they're so reliable. Nothing ever goes wrong with them. It's a great aeroplane. I do remember I had an Air New Zealand...
No, continue.
Sorry, I was distracted then. Yeah, I do remember I had an Air New Zealand first officer come up to me one day, and he was on the 747 from memory, and he said to me, I'm going for a command on the A320, or I've got a choice to go as a first officer on the 777. And I said to him, I really am not in a position to give you advice on what you do with your career, but I said, if you do elect to go to the 777, there's going to be one word you're going to have to learn how to spell. And he said to me, what's that? And I said, that's nil, because that's all you'll ever write in the tech log. She is one mighty reliable aeroplane. She's a real testament to Boeing's development over the years, and when they were a good company, they put together one magnificent aeroplane. Oh, isn't it great meeting people, great
Yes.
people out here? The spotting community is just fantastic.
Yes, Dashcam Fanatics. I've just met them there in the person, so big shout out to the Dashcam Fanatics fan band. Lovely to have their company up here at SydSquad tonight, which is just fantastic. Love it. Well done. Right, now, having a look down the far end, we got Hainan Airlines off to Hakao. Next to depart. They must be getting close to get going down there. Oh, they're still at the holding point. Sandra Campbell's here. Hopefully you'll be live May the 2nd for the Qantas 1 departure. I'll be waving. Oh, Sandra, going out on what day is that? Is that a Thursday? I think it's a Thursday. Geez, you never know. You never know. But I don't know yet, Sandra. All I can say is make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you got your notifications on, and maybe we'll be live on the Thursday the 2nd. So we'll see. But thanks for dropping in the fiver tonight, Sandra. And I'm only going to be a little bit jealous that you're departing on Qantas 1 next week. Old mate's old girl is here. Look out. Welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana. Old mate's old girl, thank you so much for your support. And really, really do appreciate it. All of you guys tuning in from Canberra tonight. Oh, the whole fam bam is in. I love it. I love it. Jeff's back. Jeff's saying just watch the lax landing of the Lufthansa 748 and could feel the impact. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, they look ugly sometimes.
I reckon the runway felt the impact, mate.
You'll have to send me the link,
yeah,
Kurt.
we'll sort you out there with that. No, don't you worry. I'll fix you up later on. Exhale is here at SydSquad. When will you come back to the Gold Coast? Well, cheeky stream tomorrow morning on Wellington Flights Live. So Kevin is going live with Maddie Coffrin from SydSquad tomorrow at the Gold Coast. So there you go, Exhale. Make sure that you are subscribed to Kevin from Wellington Flights Live. He's actually, I think he's in Brisbane today, and he'll be in the Gold Coast tomorrow morning with our very own Matt from SydSquad featuring on Kevin's live show. So there you go, Gold Coast live from Kevin, Wellington Flights tomorrow morning.
Wellington Flights has been doing a all-stops tour of Australia, I see, over the last week or so. He's been doing some great work.
Has he? I thought he just arrived today.
Oh, okay. I must be confused with someone else.
Yeah, there was another gentleman by the name of Nonny.
Okay.
Down at Tauranga. So a big shout out to Harry from Nonny. Hope Nonny, what is it? Nonny's Aviation New Zealand, I think it is. And hopefully you're doing well, Harry. I love the Anzac Day stream you did at your home airport the other day. It was brilliant, mate. Well done. Here we go. The Hainan off to Hakao.
Oh, we've got a bit of engine glow.
Oh, jeez, there's a small sniff, isn't there? Look at that right one. Looks.
She's working hard.
Oh, it's about as far as I can get around. There we go on our Singapore, the custard duck now. Is taxiing out in front of us there on taxiway Alpha. And it's going to make its way all the way down to the far end of the field for a departure at runway 34 left. And just getting away here is our Rex friends there on runway rights. The 738.
That's on 56, runway 34 left. Takeoff. Takeoff runway 34 left, it's on 50.
When I was watching that A330-300 just depart, then you had a beautiful shot of the main landing gear. And as everybody notices on the A330 and the A340, because it's exactly the same gear, it's got quite a droop, which is called a truck. And
Truck?
Yeah, truck effect. So it's to position the gear. There's a number of reasons why they do a truck effect or they do a gear tilt on aeroplanes. A lot of the reasons people think is not really true, but nevertheless, On the 330, the gear is tilted, as you see, when it departs. But when it goes up, have everybody noticed that when it goes up, it actually straightens up and fits into a very tight bay? And it's like, well, how does that happen? And on the 330 and subsequent 340, as I said, the gear being the same, it's actually a shock strut within a shock strut. It's sort of like two gears. And as the gear goes up, there's what we call a shortening link, which pulls the gear within the gear. And that subsequently, as the gear goes up, it pulls the gear within the gear and straightens that truck tilt up so it can go into the landing gear bay cleanly. It wouldn't be able to fit if it didn't sort of straighten and go out of truck effect.
Do you know, I've always referred to the A330s landing with their gear in that what do you say? Perched position.
Yeah, or tilt.
They're like kangaroos landing on their hind legs. You know, just coming in. They're so high off the ground.
They are so high. And look, a pilot would give a lot better justice to this, but when you land an A330, it is actually. Pilots have explained it to me. It's a triple landing.
Right.
So you actually land the back of the main gear, then you have to tilt the stick ever so slightly forward to land the forward part of the gear, and then you have to pull back on the main stick to land the nose gear. So it's quite a tricky aeroplane to land in that regard.
No doubt.
Quite a technique, as opposed to most other airplanes where you just fly it in and land it and let it settle.
Aim for the keys and punch it down.
Exactly. But I say that second hand. I talk about it with the pilots a lot. But
magic.
Yeah.
Oh, I got lots to catch up on here. Let's get a move on. Johnny Big Mac, fantastic stream. That ice was too cool. That was on the wing of the Malay. Thanks, Kurt, Craig, and Oscar. And well, I'll say Will because Craig's not here. Feed up watching on the big screen in our hotel in Chatswood tonight. Love all the stories. Thank you, SydSquad, dropping in a big 10. Magic. Good on you, Johnny Big Mac. Responsible for coining the term the big kicker. I love you, mate. Thanks for being here again. Sorry I'm a bit delayed on some of these messages. I'll try and catch up.
Yeah, Steph, you're just mentioning that the truck tilt is done by actuators. Yeah, it's actually tilted in the position by actuators, but on the A330 is actually straightened by, whereas the gear goes up, a mechanical link shortens the gear and fights against that tilt actuator.
Sammy Boy's here now. Hello from Sam from Kingaroy in Queensland. Just a question. Do you think Bonza will last as an airline with all the cancellations and stuff going on? Well, yeah, tell you what, tricky question that one, Sammy. They do have some of the administrators in play to help support them at the moment. So I'll tell you what, your guess is as good as mine. We were talking about this actually on the last live stream, to be honest, about the viability of them continuing. But I think it's anyone's guess. I'm not too sure. All I know is that at a high level, after listening to them in the Senate inquiry for slots and all that sort of, they wanted access to Sydney Airport, and I reckon the general public would have loved it as well. But they've been unable to secure slots at Sydney Airport. So, not saying that that's the only reason, but you know, with all the leases going on there with their sister airline as well. They're in a bit of a pickle, but I don't know all the details, so I don't know a definitive answer to your question, but I would love for them to stick around.
Yeah, look, we'd all love them to stick around, and look, once again, it's the devil in the detail. You just don't know what's going on behind the scenes, what challenges they've been faced with, but I just don't. Personally, I think they really need to get into the mainstream market, and I think that's what they are trying to fight for, to get into Sydney. I think the business model that they had would suit a higher population countries like Europe or the United States, but I don't think we can support that in Australia, and I think that's where they're becoming a little bit unstuck. But we shall soon see what unfolds.
Johnny Howard, great name there, Johnny Howard, dropping in an 8. How are you, Johnny? And thank you so much for your wonderful support. He was the gentleman that asked a question about that Qantas pilot, whether you knew him, but never mind. Oh, now another Johnny. Jonathan's at Trains Vlog. G'day, mate. Hello, SydSquad. How are you tonight? Oh, I'm doing well. Johnny, how are you? And lovely to see you there at the Anzac Day celebrations there on Thursday, dropping in the 3. Well done, mate, and welcome back. Oh, Tez is here. G'day, Terry. G'day, Kurt and SydSquad. What a beautiful night for plane spotting. And I'm watching Kev up in Brisbane and you. Oh, well, there you go. Kev's on now. Look out. And looking forward to coming down next week. Oh, good on you, Terry. I look forward to catching up with you in the person as well, which will be fantastic. And thank you, Terry, for your support of SydSquad. 5 months supporting at the pointy end up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite, mate. We love you, and thanks for your support. Look forward to catching you next week, mate. You legend. And pass on our regards to Kevin for us, mate. Beastie Lucifan is here. Good evening, guys. Love the night show. Great content. Oh, good on you, Beastie. And 10 months for you up in the penthouse. Appreciate your support. As always, welcome back to the show. The Clayton's Gaming is here. And I might just come back to that in just a second because we've got a Jetstar 988 off to Perth. Just getting away here as well. And Clayton's Gaming said he missed a shout-out the other night when I was streaming as he fell asleep on the TV. Or as he was watching live. Or fell asleep on the couch. And tuning in from the sunny coast. What a lovely place to be tuning in from, I tell you. Clayton's Gaming. Well, that's okay. I've got you here now. Hopefully you're not asleep again and we've been able to feature you because I'm a little bit behind in the chat, so I certainly do apologise there. Thai Airways 475 A350 in from Bangkok now on finals. Runway 34 left. There it is.
Oh, look at the light on the water. Doesn't it look magic?
Look how smooth it is out there tonight. Look at that.
That's mint.
If I just get a focus, Kurt, catch up, son. I tell you. The Ripnut, no live streaming tomorrow from SydSquad. But there is Kevin from Wellington Flights doing a live show tomorrow. So if you haven't already, head on over to Kevin's channel and make sure you subscribe to him. He'll be featuring Gold Coast Live, and that will be with Matthew, one of SydSquad's own as well. Will be featured on Kevin's flight live stream tomorrow, rather, which will be fantastic. Wow, Thai Airways wing lights on. Thank you. Tell you what, it just makes that aircraft look so bright.
Yeah, she lights it up nicely.
And on a 352, one of my favourite airframes, just everything just feels just so in proportion with that size aircraft.
Yeah, no, she is a very nice aeroplane. The old Nifty 50. Shouldn't say old Nifty 50. The new Nifty 50.
You know though, when you say Nifty 50 for an aircraft, I think of the 50 mil lens. I don't know whether you know that one, Oscar. The old Canon 50 1.8 is also colloquially referred to as the Nifty 50. For those photographers out there.
And what do you call an A350 1000? What's your nickname for that?
I don't have a nickname for it. I'll have or you call it the A350K or the...
No, the Nifty 50 Grand.
Oh, there we go. The Nifty 50 Grand. I like it. Oh, man. Man, we're going to have to come up with another emoji.
Yes.
Far out, Will. You're going to put us out of we're going to put us out of emojis. Custard Duck, now the Nifty 50 Grand. My word. Some good ones there. Ali is there. G'day, Ali. And I need some matchsticks to keep my eyes open tonight. Gosh, have you been partying, Ali? It's only Saturday night. What's going on? Well done, Ali. And thanks for your support for 19 months up there in the penthouse, which is fantastic. Well done. Yvonne Shane is here dropping in a 3. Can't wait for you guys to come to Canberra. Well, we'll need to put some more thought into it, but I think it is definitely something that we want to put together in the next couple of months for sure, indeed.
Yeah, we've definitely been talking about it, and Oscar and myself have been doing some research. One of the challenges is that we don't have a great deal of traffic, and certainly don't have the traffic of what we have here in Sydney. But we just want to try and marry it up. But I also think it's going to be a bit more of a chat show as well. But we'll definitely get some great photography and some great spotting in when planes do operate. So it is a great viewing place. But we're definitely looking forward to it. We're definitely going to do one.
Watch this space.
We shall do an announcement very soon.
Now we've got Sharon tuning in from Adelaide. Hi, Kurt. I'm still watching Kevin from Wellington on the TV and just raided you on my phone. Oh, look out. So we've had the raid up there from Brizzy. They've come on down. Sharon, how are you, my dear? And thank you so much for your support and for being here again with us tonight. Well done, Sharon. Tuning in from Radelaide.
474, 31, next match is SydSquad, number 3431.
Those GE 115s definitely have their own personality. They're just magic.
Do they ever?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Ty might be coming in here on the Northern Apron here through Intel 2. Let's have a quick look at that. Gee, I hope they are.
Not being a Sydney resident, I don't know the bay numbers, but what's the bay number where Qatar is at the moment?
Yeah, so it'll be bay 24. 24 is where Qatar is.
So
no, they're turning early.
Yeah, okay.
Spewing.
So 24, so I was
it would
thinking
have been
about
nice if
going
they were coming in 25.
25,
Yeah,
is it?
it would have been the next one along, but no, they're going in on the other side there. Never mind, never mind. Still great to see. Look at that winglet there.
Oh, it's
just hanging it out to dry.
Yeah, it's great. I've yet to have a ride in a 350.
I highly recommend. Highly recommend. And Josephine F is here, and she's dropping in the seckies. Good on you, Josephine. Thank you for your support. Let me get that out. My word, struggling on the words tonight. Judy Wills is here, home today from New Zealand, and shared internal flight to Auckland with the New Zealand PM, who sat way down the back. Well, there you go.
The New Zealand PM.
Oh, he was once the CEO of Air New Zealand. I wonder if he still gets freebies. Well, I don't know. If he's down the back, you wouldn't think so, would you?
No, but he probably has his staff travel still, no doubt.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. On you, Judy. Next in heavy is going to be Cathay 139 coming in from Hong Kong. It's the nifty 50 grand.
The nifty 50 grand.
There we go. I've already got it. The nifty 50 grand. I'm on it, man. I'm on it. Don't you worry.
Oh, I've got a long list of nicknames. I'm sorry.
Fantastic. No, love him.
Oh, look at that. Isn't that magic?
What a beast.
I miss the 747s days.
Oh gosh, old mates, I'll go back again, dropping in $1.50. Gosh, you guys down there in Canberra keeping me busy tonight. Landmass is here. Good evening to you, but good morning in YHZ. Oh, where's YHZ? I'm working quickly to work out where YHZ is.
It's not Halifax, is it?
It is.
It is. Well, there you go.
It is Halifax.
I've got a lovely spotting story about Halifax.
Wow, there you go. And we've got to go back. We've got to go back to Poland as well.
We do have to go back.
I've got something cheeky to share with the members, all the viewers, rather, I should say. Here we go. It's now Cathay, the nifty 50 grand now. Finals, runway 34 left.
Full 17, Tanika.
All right, now we've got to say hello to all of our Polish fans, right? Tuning into the SydSquad show tonight.
We just need to know where Poland is.
All right, okay.
I'm totally confused. I don't know where it is.
Greetings from Poland for Little Spotter.
Poland!
Do you know where Poland is?
No.
It's in the continent of
Uranus.
Oh my word, that's gold.
And I said Uranus.
Europe. Now, Europe, mate, Europe.
For you.
I tell you what, you can't make that up. And folks, I should reiterate, he knows that that's a planet. He doesn't know that there's sort of another meaning to that. Oh dear. Oh, you put me on the spot, mate. That's absolutely hilarious. Oh dear, I'm actually crying. That was so funny. Yeah, I must admit I did set myself up for that one, so I can only have myself to blame.
I've just got to play that again. The start of that is just sensational.
And greetings from Poland for Little Spotter.
Poland! Poland!
Do you know where Poland is?
No.
It's in the continent of
Uranus.
Oh, Jet. Jet. That was absolutely priceless. You absolutely could never have planned that. That was fantastic. Now that did feature on our members only live show the other day with Tim and Jet at the helm of the SydSquad live show, having an amazing day together out there at Sheps Mound, and Jet just pulled one on Tim. It was absolutely hilarious. It's one of the best things
gold.
It was one of the best things I've heard, I tell you. And Jet is a legend, Well, you can't fault him for knowing his planets, I tell you that much. Oh, my word. I'm crying now as well, man. Tim was crying at the time. Well, now we know where Poland is.
Exactly, yeah. Just behind Saturn.
Yeah, exactly. Just quietly.
We just had a question. I've obviously stirred up some questions with the landing gear and the truck effect and
what have you done, Will? What have you done?
Trying to explain. And really the hard part is each aeroplane's different, but the primary reason why a gear is tilted, and this is not all the cases, it's basically so when the gear is retracted, it fits into the gear bay. So that's specifically the reason why the gear tilts like it does on a 747. Most people think that it enables a smoother landing. Well, it actually can be the case, but it's not the design feature. The design feature is so it fits into the bay. Now, we do get little caveats like the 330, like I've explained, that's got a link that will straighten the gear as it goes into the bay. The 767 has a forward tilt truck effect on the aircraft, and the reason that came about was when the aeroplane was designed, the manufacturer Boeing was really, really critical on aerodynamic efficiency because they had a fuel crisis at the time that aeroplane was getting designed, and someone determined that when the aeroplane's gear was tilted forward, it was more aerodynamic and it would save an X amount of fuel, which was true, but it was so minor. And something like a 787 that will actually do a actuated truck tilt when they select the gear up. So it is slightly sitting aft when they select the gear up. The gear will slightly truck tilt forward once again so it can neatly and safely fit into the landing gear bay. And that's the pure reason why.
Oh, 777 spool up there with the Qatari cargo left of screen.
It's 777 Freighter Central here tonight. I think that's about the third or fourth one we've had. Fourth one. We've had two FedExes, Custard Duck, and now Qatar.
Airway 9, roll through, vacate Alpha 1, wind 017 degrees, 4 knots, runway 34 left, clip lanes. 34 left, is the land.
I was asked in the chat just earlier, Kurt, what was my Halifax, Nova Scotia story of spotting?
yeah, well, you did say you had one. But hang on, let's enjoy the spool up here first of the other engine of the Qatari. Doesn't get old.
It doesn't get old. No.
Oh, good.
And it's amazing how far that sound travels.
Oh, that is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, so about...
yes, your story.
Yeah, about 15 years ago, I was in Halifax, Nova Scotia, and I thought, well, my mate gave me a car to drive around, and obviously what are you going to do when you have a car in a new city like Halifax? You're going to go spotting, aren't you? So I went out there, and it was beside the runway, and there was lots of cars and lots of people spotting. But what I couldn't get over is that nobody was doing what we do. We all get out and have a chat and get to know each other and talk airplanes.
Everyone was just by themselves
in their cars, and I've gone, this is crazy. I can't do this. So
wow!
I got out of the car and tap on the window. You know,
hello, my name's Will.
Yeah. I'm here spotting.
How you doing?
And then it dawned on me why people don't do it there, because it was minus 15 outside.
Freezing.
That was freezing cold.
Well, there you go.
But yeah, what a great place. I loved it. It was quite unique.
Message here from Keith Dobson. Thanks, Kurt and Will. Loving the stream and the moonshots. Good on you, Keith. Thank you for the 3 tonight. Appreciate your support of the show. Well done. Natalie Hoffman, no message there, but dropping in the 3. Message received. Thank you, Natalie. Appreciate your support as well. Hopefully you're enjoying the show tonight. Hey, Shirley Burton dropping in $1. G'day, Shirley. Welcome back to the show tonight as well. Now, Wism. G'day, Wiz. Hope all is well. I'm on Emirates 417 on the upper deck on the right-hand side. So 417, Wiz, on the right-hand side. Well,
we might miss him.
Well, if you're going out before, if you're going out before curfew at 10:45 p.m, well then we won't see you at all.
No,
because 417 I think is around the back, and you'll be down there. We'll see you depart, but we won't see you personally. But Wiz, have a wonderful flight, mate, and only just a little bit jealous that you're flying out on the A380 tonight, you cheeky devil. 25. I'll catch up with you when you get back for sure, indeed. 25 months up there for you in the penthouse, you legend. And message coming in from Keith. Hi, Kurt, Will, and everyone. Was asked me to say hi as he's busy at the moment doing his radio show. Love Was, what a legend. He's a good guy, Was. And wow, there's a nice shot there.
Looks good.
Good on you, Keith. And how is he going on his show tonight? Hopefully he's doing well. We'll catch up with him next week. Carwin Davies up there in the Bondi Beach Cabana for 13 months. Good on you, Carwin. And Blue Dog 10, he's back. I know there's conversion apps out there, but is it still an issue for refueling, specifically using Imperial or Metric for weight or fuel for unfamiliar airports? Thanks for the company tonight, boys.
Yeah, look, it all depends on your experience. When I was working in Melbourne, everything was the same and standard. We always were fueling airplanes in, or putting the fuel on in litres, and most airplanes are in kilos. Very rarely do we have an aircraft in pounds. I did a trip to America a little while ago, and I had to do the fuel calculations, and I got handed a fuel docket in gallons.
And you're like, oh my gosh, what am I doing?
And luckily I had Google reception, because I was able to get the conversion number from gallons to kilos.
Oh my word.
Yeah, and I was going to look very dumb there for a second, but yeah, luckily Google saved me. And but look, no, it's experience. That's not a problem really.
Hey, Matty D's back. Kurt, go give that car a push and drop the clutch. Yeah. I've got to say, let's take that off for a second. Oh, just missed him going through the moon. Did you get it? Oscar hopefully got it. I didn't realise he'd be so high so early.
I think he went full length.
Right near the moon. My word.
Yeah.
Oh, catch up.
Kurt, you got to look at that.
Oh, he's kissing the moon. Oscar is kissing the moon there. What a great shot.
Oscar's knocking it out of the park tonight with the photos.
Matty D, that car I think is Kenny's car. He's having a bit of strife. He's having a bit of strife tonight, actually. He's got the old NRMA here, actually, so he's struggling. Hey, can you get a photo of that and send it to me? Because I'm never going to leave that one down. That's brilliant. Poor Kenny. Oh, Emirates 417, speaking of the devil for Wisms, just popped up there on the screen. So they'll be coming out to play real soon. Right-hand side for you, Wiz, but not sure we'll feature you on the show. Mr. Adam, Will, I'm currently learning avionics, buses, 429, 629, 664. Yep. Any resources you can recommend to help learn?
Definitely. Sorry, my friend, not off the top of my head, but look, just consult your instructors at school. They'll definitely put you in the right direction. And when I was doing my avionics studies out at Aviation Australia, learning AC and DC motors and generators, etc., that YouTube had some awesome content to just get your head around things. So that's probably the best thing I can recommend is, consult your YouTube, consult the internet, but also make sure you consult with your instructors.
Oh, there you go, Adam. Message now coming in from Ron Strings. He's back. G'day, Kurt. Hey, Will. And here's to another 8 months. Well done, Ronnie. Service up there for 8 months in the lodge. Well done, mate. And thank you for your support. And thanks for being here again tonight. Sunny 23 UK is here as well. Good evening, Kurt and Will. And happy for another curfew stream. Well done. Thank you, Sunny. Appreciate that one. Okay, Qatari, which is going down there, has just called up for to be ready. And he's got a little bit to go before he's coming out the door. Sunny 23 up there, 17 months in the lodge. Well done. Oh, here we go. Damien Markovsky. Been a long time, Damo. Dropping in a big 2-0. Very generous contribution to the show tonight. Thank you, sir. And good evening, Kurt and Will. Huge fan of the stream. Thank you, mate. And could you give a shout out to my brothers and I? New podcast we started called Makos Motorsport Show. It's your one-stop podcast for MotoGP, F1 and all things motorsport. Wow. Where can we find you? iTunes? Is that where we go for podcasts these days? So maybe we just Google Makos Motorsport Show. Well, Damo, you're a legend, mate. And nice to have you back on the show, got to say. And good on you, mate, plugging out the podcast there for MotoGP and F1. I know we're most of us are fans of the MotoGP and the F1, so I think that suits our interest quite well, mate. So good on you, Damo, and thanks for dropping in the 2-0 as well. You're a champion, buddy. Melbourne Flights Aviation. Look out. Hayden's back with one. How are you, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well tonight, mate. And thank you for your support. And see Vale up there in the Bondi Beach Cabana celebrating 5 months. And Jose Gutierrez is here. Good morning from Lax, 3:10 a.m. Wow, that was 20 minutes ago. Good morning, everyone. Gosh.
Good morning.
Jose, you cheeky devil. Wow.
I love it.
Lovely to have your company all that way over there in Los Angeles that time of the morning. That's chaos. Sidewinder, where am I? What is this place? I just Googled Legend Humans and it took me here. Is this the future? Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it. You know, 747s in the future, but I reckon they'll be quietly wiped out soon.
Don't say that.
I know. But Sidewinder, mate, you are here plane spotting down under Sydney Airport in Australia. You're hanging out with the SydSquad fam bam tonight. And particularly Kurt, I'm the host of the show today, and I'm joined by special guest Will from the nation's capital with lots of expertise, and so great to have your company. So great to have everyone's company here tonight, and I really do appreciate everybody getting involved in the chat and asking lots of aviation questions. And I've got to say a special shout out to our moderators as well. They do a wonderful job. We couldn't do these shows without them. And there they are up on the big screen there now. So make sure you give some love to the moderators. They're doing a fantastic job of keeping everyone in check tonight and responding to all of your wonderful, wonderful messages there in the chat. So well done to the mods. And a beautiful sight here with the 747 Atlas.
She looks well maintained. She looks mint, this one.
She does.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Dwayne is here. Hello, Dwayne, and up there in the Bondi Beach Cabana. Well done, Dwayne, and thank you for your support there for 8 months, which is legendary. As always, welcome back and thanks for being here. Oh, geez, Shrubsy. Wow, what colour is that? And Shrubsy saying, yeah, good evening, lads. Hello from a wet Mackay. Wow, you get around, Shrubsy. Far out, yes, I get around more than a carousel. As someone who doesn't know much about planes, thanks, Will, for all the technical info.
My pleasure.
And I find it very fascinating and love finding out about technical stuff. Well, we've got plenty more of that. You ask the questions, we'll get the answers.
And we've got plenty of time, so if you've got one of those nagging questions...
I'll tell you what, we still do. We've got 2 hours and 26 minutes to go on the live show tonight as we count down till curfew. So just above Shrubsy's message there, you can see near the clock we've got the counter for curfew as well. And basically that's an indication of how long we'll be doing our show tonight. Shrubsy, you're a legend. That is a massive contribution tonight. Stay safe in Mackay. And don't let the weather get you down, mate. Oh, my dear, Heather Easton is here dropping a tenner. It's okay, Oscar. I didn't call bird rescue. I'm flying on Speedbird 16, the 787, 1st of May. That's Wednesday to Singapore. And I'm changing to Speedbird 11, the A380, to London Heathrow. I'm going to miss SydSquad. Well, Heather, we're always here. As long as you've got a mobile device, you'll be able to tune into the live show at any time you like.
Anywhere in the world.
Absolutely.
That's the magic of the internet, I believe.
Heather was responsible for calling out the water rats on the road dinghy that we had. Yes,
that was one of those nights. And once again, the great thing about live streams, you can just tune in at any time. I think I came home and I saw you there.
Absolutely had our backs that night, and and I met Heather just the other day on Thursday at Sheps Mound during our Anzac Day special show. So, Heather, lovely to have your company. Thank you so much for being here again tonight, and enjoy the show. Qatari now, the freighter, out the door, runway 34 left. Here we go. Wow, an early left turn bank. That's nice. Thanks for coming.
Magic. I was just going to say, she lifted off nice and early, and then I realised that she's off to Melbourne.
Yeah, cracking the 500 feet window already. Left turn, here we go. Eat your heart out. Wow, out there with the stars.
You can't get any better, can you, Kurt?
No, I love the early left turn if they get up early enough. Who we got here, Will?
Never gets old with the Thai 350, or Nifty 50s, we should say. That was an excellent aircraft. Exact aircraft I flew on to Europe last June. Hopefully, Star Alliance livery will come to Sydney.
Oh, yeah, good point there. Chatterpole in the house, dropping a $5. And hopefully, you're doing well. I think that's Ink, by the way. I think I might have met Ink up here the other day.
And wasn't lovely tonight. We had a bunch of people here from Beijing.
Oh, they were up here doing their plane spotting, and look. Will, what did I say, Will? I did say that we were going to feature some fireworks on the SydSquad show tonight.
Look at that, isn't it? The Harbour Bridge.
I love it, magic. Well, I think that's. Yeah, I'm actually not too sure, but I'm pretty sure that's down at Darling Harbour.
Okay.
But
I think we've just. Oh, don't tell me we've just. Missed.
Yeah, we've tuned in. 8:36. Wow, I thought maybe they've been going. Oh, there's a little bit of flash going. They're just low at the moment. They're just low.
Remember during our
we've got to hold out hope that they're going to.
There's more happening. Remember the last stream we had a fireworks display. We caught the last one.
The last one.
Eric, we went for half an hour.
Eric's here dropping in the one. Good on you, Eric. Thank you for your support tonight. Mick Malloy's here. We'd love to see you guys down here doing a joint Moorabbin show with Melbourne Flyer. Is that a Moorabbin or probably a Melbourne
show? Moorabbin show.
Not much doing at Moorabbin. But is that the code for a Moorabbin? I think that is.
I think it is, yeah.
Oh, good on you, Mick Malloy. We'll have to, we'll have to come down and check him out down there in Melbourne. And it's a little bit further away for us to get down. Oh, gosh, doesn't it look beautiful?
It does look great.
Bit of fireworks on the SydSquad live stream tonight on a Saturday night. How's everybody enjoying their Saturday night? Well, yeah, hanging out with SydSquad, so it's got to be a good start for sure. And a little bit of fireworks to boot as well, downtown Sydney, putting on the goods tonight. And on you, Mick Malloy. Thank you for being here again tonight. Peter Arnold is here. G'day, Pete. Lovely to have Will's knowledge on the show, as always. Peter. And I've always said that. Since we had him here on the show the first time, I was like, gosh, we've got to get him back. And I'm so glad we've roped him into coming up to Sydney again.
I love it. And look, this is what it's all about, sharing experiences and yeah, look, just talking aviation, being among the community. Hang on, that's what it's all about.
Peter there for 8 months in the Gold Coast penthouse. Well done to you. Mud Crabs is here. What time is the hour of willpower? Wow.
That's a new one.
It is a new one, Mud Crabs, you cheeky devil. Look, we've got a lot to go out tonight. We've got the Atlas Air 74. A couple of 787s on the Northern Apron. Malaysian's going out. Qatari will go out. Cathay will go out. We've still got our China Southern to go out. We've got our Hawaiian flights to go out. And then we've got our China... I think China Airlines is going out tonight as well. Not too sure if All Nippon Airways is actually getting out tonight. So there are still plenty of... Oh, and then all the Emirates A380s and then...
We've got the Emirates A380 taxiing out now?
Yeah, actually, I need to... Well, we've been enjoying the wonderful views here of the fireworks, but yeah, a little bit back to the aviation for starters.
And we have Qatar pushing back right now.
Qatar pushing back. And, okay, hang on, there we go. We got the Emirates there on the big screen. And... Emirates 417. Geez. Now, right-hand side of the aircraft was for Wisdom H. Geez, that's tough for us to see.
Yeah.
If he's there or not, if there's a light in one of those windows, we're at the wrong angle, I reckon.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough, and they're actually the first stage or the protecting window is quite far away on the 380 from the actual pressure window.
We're trying to get in real close there, but the Wiz have a wonderful flight tonight going to Dubai on the Emirates A380. And yes, you were right. The Super Q also pushing back now closer afield. There it is in front of us, beautifully done. Fantastic. And Ali's back dropping in a 5R, and she's saying her 70th birthday last night, a combined 8th and an 18th for Savo, and tomorrow a baby shower. Now, I just had the police helicopter circling my place very low. You're making too much noise.
Is that a good birthday party or what?
Oh, well, you know, out there at Blackett, maybe, I don't know, what's going on, Ali? You tell me. But maybe you're partying too hard and somebody's called the popo on you.
But you got to put a good effort in to get the police helicopter.
No, well, look, I reckon Ali's parties would be pretty good.
Yeah, I reckon that would be good. Excellent.
Oh, wow, Ali, your weekend has been busy, has it not? Far out. I'm glad that you're here spending some time with SydSquad in between all those fancy things going on in your life. Lovely to have your company here tonight. Well, you've got aviation on your head there with the popo. Oh, Oscar's gone ahead and dropped in $1. Well done, Oscar. Loves to see his name in the lights, this man, I tell you. On your moderator, Oscar, well done, well done. The JD Life is back. Evening Curtain will absolutely cracking stream tonight. Top-notch vision as well as informative. Educational and quality fun banter. Thanks very much. Well done, the JD Life.
Thank you, JD.
Only the best. Only the best here at SydSquad. And I'm glad you're enjoying the vision too there, the JD Life. As we've got our Qatari friends now, the A380 just pushed back here on Intel 2. And we'll be seeing them depart real soon. But we're going to get two A380s out the door. The Emirates is making its way down the far end of the field. And then they'll come out first.
So if you watch closely to the Qatar A380, you'll notice that the elevators are hanging down. They're drooping down. So if we just pan back there we go. As soon as we start one of the engines, they will start to pressurize the hydraulic systems and they will go into the neutral position. It actually won't be all of them because certain engines power certain hydraulic systems.
Yeah, I was going to say, what engine would be responsible for?
Look, I haven't done the course on the 380, so I can't exactly quote what engines do which system and where it goes.
It's actually drooping, right?
Yep, but as soon as the first two engines start, a whole set of these will raise to the neutral position. And then when the other two start, because they start two engines at the same time on this aircraft, the other two will then go into the neutral position. So when you're out watching these aeroplanes pushing back, something interesting to look out for when they're doing the pushback, and you can notice when they're actually starting the engines. If you can't hear, they will see the engines like what we're in this position at the moment. But I'm looking at the aeroplane now, waiting for him to have his engine start clearance. It seems like they do it after they disconnect. Yeah, so they should droop up very shortly. We'll just keep an eye on those, and then that's the exact moment we'll know that the first two engines are starting.
Back in a sec, Will.
Yep. There we go. We've got the first elevator now kicked up, if you've probably noticed, just on the left-hand side. So now we've got two engines that are now running. They're online. The computer of the aircraft has noticed that the speed of the core of the engine is now at the appropriate speed to put the hydraulics online, and there they go. So if we just wait now for another 30 seconds, we'll see the other set of elevators move up into the neutral position when that hydraulic systems are pressurised and online. And there we go. The other two engines are now running and online. All the flight controls are in the neutral position. So now the pilots, what they'll be doing is they'll be doing the independent flight control checks. So as we all know in Airbus, they fly-by-wire side stick. So the captain will do an aileron, elevator and rudder check with his flight controls, and then the first officer then will repeat the check with his flight controls to make sure that the, obviously A, working, and B, they're working in the correct sense. Once they've determined that, then they'll ask for taxi clearance and, drop the flaps out and ask for taxi clearance and go.
And we did it.
We did it. We had two elevators go up, one at a time. So we're able to see when the first two engines were starting and then the second two engines starting.
Fantastic.
And now we saw the flicking of the lights. That's the bus transfer, which is going from the APU electrical power to the engine's electrical power, so we get a little flicker of electricity. And if you keep an eye on the Cathay A380, we'll see the flight control check very shortly before the flaps are put out.
I've just taken off the main camera down there to have a geezer at Etihad, which is taxiing out now as well. We could very well be entering the hour of power a little bit early tonight, ladies and gentlemen. There is an A380 down there at the far end. It's the first of the heavies to go tonight. And it's Emirates 417 going to Dubai. And we'll be making sure that we capture that. There is a Jetstar 762 also down there as well. They'll slot in between them and the Etihad, who's making their way down there at the moment for a departure.
And now you can see the flight controls have been checked. You just saw the captain do his. Now the first officer is doing his flight control check. You can see the ailerons and spoilers going up and down. And then we'll look at the rudder, and the first officer will kick his rudder left and right. Please don't make a liar of me.
Maybe we missed it.
Maybe we missed it. Maybe he did it first, yeah, and then did his elevator and aileron. But now the flight controls have been checked, the flaps should be out and checked.
Almost pretty much ready to taxi.
And now he'll be doing his final checklist and asking for a taxi clearance.
Jetstar 672, line up and wait, runway 3 for left. Line up and wait, 3 for left, Jetstar 672.
Emirates A380 now rolling. Runway 34 left. Here we go off to Dubai, and Wisdom H. Have a wonderful flight, my man, and we'll catch up with you on your return.
Keep an eye on the heat haze coming out of the cores. These engines are really working. It's a gorgeous machine.
Here we go.
Emirates 417, connect matches. Roger, Emirates 417.
Wow.
It's magic. There's a lot going on there at that point of takeoff. Oh, nice turn to the left.
Qatari now taxiing out of Intel 2. The next A380 to go.
And you can see all those 210 tonnes of fuel sitting in those wings.
Oh, they're drooping.
Drooping nicely.
Look at that.
It's gorgeous.
What a view. What a view. If only for that light pole.
God, it's well lit up by its own light, isn't it?
We love our light pole here, don't we?
It looks like a lightsaber out of Star Wars, that thing.
The Onyx logo there on the engine.
Yes.
Just at 672, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff. 34 left, clear for takeoff, it's 672.
Beautiful. Yes, you're all beautiful.
I can never put my finger on the economics of the 380. I hear a lot of mixed philosophies from airline business people from all around the world, and it's a very fine line where the 380 operates in a profitable manner. A lot of airlines, unfortunately, have struggled with their aeroplane to make money out of it or make money from it. Regretfully, she does burn more fuel than I think that Airbus wanted to, or certainly were marketing. But yeah, she's an interesting aeroplane all round.
And Plane Spotting RS is here. Hello, Kurt. Great night for a bit of spotting. I'm actually at the 16 right lookout. I'll give the good old phone lights. Thanks for the stream. Well, we need to work out where that is, and that message probably came through about 20 minutes ago. So we're a bit slow on the uptake, but well, I might spin the camera around and we'll have a bit of a look see down to the northern end of the field and see if we can grab your attention. Wow, the
Just at 672, connect match,
it's a long way away down there, I'll tell you.
Have you ever filmed from down there? Kurt?
Yeah. We've done some shows from down there at the 16 Canal.
I can see some people there.
I think it's just... Oh, there we go. And then the light is being shone.
Yeah, we got you. That's brilliant.
Good on you, mate. That's it.
So tell me about that viewing area, because I'm not the most familiar with.
Okay, so there's a public cycleway that goes across the front there, and where that person is standing, Mr. Plane Spotting RS, and they are standing just on a little bit of a dirt hill right off the cycleway there, and it's a newly open public cycleway there. Okay. And the easiest way to access is it from the Tempe Recreational Park, actually. So a short walk down there. And a great spot there right under the approach there to runway 16 right. So good views. Not so sure about departures though, because they actually get up quite high by the time, if you're standing over there, they're already well up. During the day you get some nice views down the runway as they're coming up, but much better place for landings, runway 16 right, straight over your top. Especially when we're talking about A380s and the like. Yep. Some magic scenes down there, and tell you what, We've certainly been jet blasted by those departing from 16 right as well, and certainly keep you make sure you got your firm grips on something. I tell you,
it's a bit like that in Melbourne on a hot night with the 380 taking off. It has on occasion knocked our chairs over the wing board.
It's not quite Princess Juliana, but it's it's our version of Australiators here, and another enjoyable stream. Awesome way to mark 12 months with some incredible night views. Watching from Canberra Airport during some quiet work time.
We have so many wonderful people from Canberra, don't we?
I'm telling you, man. I'm not kidding. The show has garnished a lot of viewers from Canberra, and we love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, good on you, Australiator. 1 month there at the Sydney Harbour Suite. Huge support. All right, Etihad's cleared for takeoff. We'll get Steve Murray in. Jet Magic, excellent stream on Anzac Day, everyone. Crispy forever. Hugs for catering. We need to get ourselves some Krispy Kremes.
Actually, we do too.
We need to sort ourselves some out. The big 2-5 there, Steve Murray, you cheeky devil, mate. Lovely to have your company here tonight, as always, my friend. And thank you so much for your support of the show. Well done, Steve. Okay, so Etihad's going to be coming across our screens in just a minute, but just there in front, Qantas 75 to Vancouver. It's a 787. So Qantas now joining the ranks, going out for departure. So, fantastic.
Sydney to Vancouver. Good, that'll be a good 13 hours flight.
Yeah, a long flight, that one.
Yeah.
And look, we've also got the Cathay 380 there on screen as well. So they're making their way down for a departure there at 3-4. 3-4 left, going all the way down to Alpha 6, long way out there into the darkness before they turn around and get ready to go. But here we go. Etihad now on the roll, and let's enjoy this one together. Engine glow.
A little bit of glow, yep. It's a pity we don't have the humidity tonight to see the
Look at that, there it
condensation.
is. That's probably the clearest one we've had tonight, though.
24, Mike, Super Sydney.
God, look at the stars in the background. That's magic.
Beautiful.
That is beautiful.
Wow, look at that. We've got quite the array of arrivals coming in out there. Qantas service in from Perth, another service coming in from Queenstown, and the Auckland service out the back there as well. And I should put that on the right camera so you can see that. There we go.
Look at that. And look, I keep seeing it across the water.
What a view, eh?
650, thanks for that. And you can roll through back at Bravo 2. Wind still 3-4 degrees, 5 knots from me, 3-4 left. Clear to land. Okay, Bravo 2, 3-4 left. Good
Hey, Dwayne Pipe is here. G'day, Dwayne. Just on the subject of technical questions, is there a maximum age limit to work in air traffic control? I know the minimum age is 18, but is there a maximum use by date?
Look, I wouldn't know that answer. Air traffic control's not my profession.
I don't know.
I'd say if you could maintain a medical, I can't see why you can't maintain your job.
Well, it probably goes the same as pilots, right? Like, I mean, I don't know that there's a definitive hardline retirement age, but there's probably an age where they start sort of making it known that it's time for you to go. I don't know. Maybe in ATC land, they're all happily kicking back with their retirements well early. That's actually not really an issue. I don't know.
I don't really know either. And, given the pressure of the job, you'd be pretty keen to move on with a good retirement.
A common sense approach would be about maintaining your medical, right?
Yeah, I'd say that's the case. But we're seeing that more and more in the pilot world. They used to have stringent. Once you got to a certain age, that was the end of it. But now we're getting pilots, well up there in their age, and if they can maintain their medical, they can maintain their license, they can maintain their job. So, but yeah, I don't think there is a maximum
age anymore. Good question,
Great
Dwayne. It's an interesting one. Neil Denny's here. Gary, g'day, mate. Thanks for dropping in the Kiwi 5, and welcome back to the show. Been a while, hasn't it, Gary? Hopefully you're doing well. And Echo 4 November is there, dropping in the almost the 1 pounder, I believe it is. Get on your Echo 4 November. Oh, Ansett Airlines. Wow, here we go.
Now, this is a great Instagram site, this one. You must check these guys out on Instagram.
I know who they are.
Yeah.
And thanks, SydSquad, for the brilliant will. We're going to thank you for the brilliant will. Oh, my gosh. Kenny. Oh, my word. I've got to get a photo of that. Kenny. What is going on there? Oh, jeez. No.
Sorry, that's a behind-the-scenes
thing.
That
is a behind-the-scenes story. We'll have to worry about that another day. Oh, poor Kenny.
But no, this Instagram site, they're a great page and great for the Ansett family, and a lot of staff from the past contribute their photos, and they're posted daily. A lot of Ansett memories, so a great site. And yeah, the memories of RMD, what a great time that was. And
I agree.
That really changed aviation in Australia when they were playing home.
Big fan of the 767s, my word. And look, well done, Ansett Airlines. Our pictorial journey. Thank you so much for dropping into the SydSquad show tonight. Very nice to be in your company here tonight.
And thanks for the friendship, and thanks for the $20.
Well done. Thank you, guys. Message now coming in from Jared Quinn. So glad to be with you, amazing folks, for 2 years, mate. Yeah, look out up there in the penthouse. Appreciate your support. Many more years to come, hopefully. Oh, I tell you what, we're building a bit of a Congo line there, but we're waiting now for Qatari as they start to roll.
She's rolling.
Good on you, Jared. Thank you for your support. All right, second of the A380s out the door tonight with one more to come. And here we go. The Super Q. Runway 34 left. Now, if we did get a raid from the Brisbane guys up there, Kevin joined up there with the Only Planes Network. Got to say, special thanks. That's huge. Well done, guys. And thank you, everybody, for getting involved and for dropping over. That is absolutely amazing. So big props out there to Kevin from Wellington Flights Live. Oh, no, he's still live at the moment. Oh, so there we go. Still pumping. Pumping away, Kev. What a legend. He's going to be live tomorrow at the Gold Coast Airport with our very own Matt from SydSquad. They're going to be joining forces tomorrow and bringing you a wonderful live show. So make sure that you're tuned in to Kevin from Wellington Flights Live tomorrow morning.
Do you know if Malaysian's going out tonight at all, by any chance?
I believe they will be.
Okay.
I believe they should be. Going back to Kuala Lumpur tonight.
Look at that nifty 50 grand.
But you know what though, Will? I don't come out here knowing the flight schedules. I like to do my plane spotting off the cuff and just take what I get as it comes. So I'll be surprised as anybody else here tonight. That's how I like to do it. I don't want to know everything. Hey, Nicola Carter, welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana. Thank you, Nicola. Appreciate your support. Dennis Toy gifted 5 SydSquad memberships. Well, congratulations to the 5 newest members of our SydSquad Fam Bam. Big thanks and props to Dennis Toy, and go and give Dennis some love. And for the new members, you'll get access to all the emojis and the members-only live streams from time to time as well. Roger's there. Good evening, team. FYI, I'll be travelling to Poland to see the family in August. And looking forward to flying via Uranus. See you hopefully next Saturday. Oh, Roger, you coming down to Sydney as well next week? Far out. Wow. All right, well, we'd love to have your company, mate, for sure. And, oh, well done. Well done. Going to Poland via Uranus. I tell you what, that will not get old, eh? No. That will not get old. Far out.
I know it's going to be played at his 21st birthday party.
Oh, my goodness. Good on you, Roger. Make sure you say hello next week. We'll love to catch you, mate. I absolutely would love to catch you. And Michael Salama's here. Hi, Kurt and Will. Can I get a shout-out to my uncle and auntie who are flying out on Emirates 413? Well, there you go. Big shout-out to the, I'm going to presume, the Salama family. And the parents of Michael. Oh, no, sorry. Auntie and uncle going out on 413 tonight. Well, there you go. Oh, good on you, Michael. Thank you, mate. And there it is, up in lights. Make sure you take a screenshot or go back and grab a screenshot of that. This service here just rolled through is the Townsville service, not an E190 service tonight, actually. I believe it's... oh, sorry, not Townsville. What am I saying? Qantas 190 coming in from Tonga. Tonga. What did I say Townsville for? I got me codes mixed up.
It's close. Townsville, Tonga.
Yeah, it's like Europe and Uranus. It is certainly not. My word, far out. And got to put it on screen. There it is. Just vacating the runway. Lit up beautifully there. With the Boeing Sky Interior. Yes, the ice boxes, I like to call it. Geez. Johnny Chains Vlogs is back. Hey, Kurt, I just hit 100 subscribers. Oh, we'll see if we can grow that. Everybody go over to Johnny's Train Vlogs channel. right now and give him a subscription. Go on, let's build his subscribers list for him. Come on.
44, wind 340 degrees, 5 knots, runway 34 left.
Hello.
Clear land. Runway 34 left, clear land.
Standing by. Looks like the occupants of that vehicle have gone for a bit of a wander. I can't see them.
There's VXB off to Adelaide.
Oh, yeah, how about it?
Qantas's second 737.
Ah, okay. Now I see what's going on down there. Hello. Hello, there we go.
Got a 75, line up,
There we go. The boys are working the field tonight, looking after us. That's brilliant. Well done, lads. Oh, geez. Too funny. Thank you, B-Rad. Thank you, B-Rad.
Yeah, Peter Arnold, interesting little comment there. Seeing ATC retirement at the age of 56. Similar to the US. Yeah, once again, and that's something also that would vary from country to country as well, I imagine. But everything's different everywhere.
Down the far end there, Qantas 75 off to Vancouver, the Boeing 787-9er. Long flight coming up. The departure for this expected to be long and lean, Will. The 787s, they don't typically do the 717 pull back on the control column and shoot off to the stars. It's more of a sort of a flat, long and lean rotation as they go.
Yeah, no, she's definitely has a flatter profile on the climb out, and probably a good one tonight. I might even get Kurt to tune in on the main gear, but
we'll see how close we can get.
We can watch the truck tilt as the gear goes up. It'll slightly tilt forward to fit into the landing gear.
Just quickly before they depart, Shadow Cats here. The Canberra Stream, bring your puffer jackets. Will, any goss on whether Jim Snow has plans for any more international airlines to fly out of Canberra?
There is a little bit of talk about that. We'll actually probably get back to that and explain that a bit more, but talking about puffer jackets, I've got my Canberra coat on at the moment, my Canberra uniform.
Hey, Shadow Cat, great question, and so you've got some more intel to talk about that.
Yeah.
All right, well let's watch the 75 depart first, and we'll come back to that question. Good on you, Shadow Cat. Thanks for that. Here we go. The service now to Vancouver. The 787-9er rolling runway 34 left. Here we go.
It was probably a little hard to see, but you could actually see the gear tilt truck forward when the pilots let the gear up on that one. But we might catch it on another aircraft a little later on the stream.
We might go in a little bit closer on the next one, eh? I just needed to work out get my bearings there.
But yeah, so international Canberra. So we have Fiji Airways at the moment running the 737 MAX, as most Canberrians know. Occasionally they bring, I think they've still got FJN, their Sol NG, but that comes often, which is good to see. I believe Batik is coming to Canberra very shortly. I'm not sure whether it's a A320 or definitely 738. So they will be starting shortly. There is a lot of talk about Qatar coming back.
Oh, that'll be exciting. I remember being there for the inaugural many years ago, pre-COVID.
Yeah, so after COVID, they were desperate to come back, and it was just purely for slots. It wasn't really to service the market of Canberra. It was mainly to get slots into Sydney for that particular run. They were going to come back to get their extra slots into Melbourne, but apparently during the COVID time, the tug that was capable of pushing the aircraft was sent back to Sydney. So, and they also didn't have staff there to handle the aeroplane. So that was then sent to Adelaide, I believe, to get that extra slot into Melbourne. But the reality at the end of the day is They will need more slots into Sydney, and the way they get that is that they will have to do a service and park themselves in Canberra or an airport of similar demand. So they will come back. When they come back, we don't know, but it's going to be a classic case of watch this space. And as for others, look, I speak about this with the guys a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing airlines in Asia, maybe like Singapore Airlines run a 737 MAX or something equivalent, maybe a few times a week, just to hub the market out of Canberra to the rest of the world. So there is a lot of talk. Keep your eyes peeled. Nothing's firm yet, so exciting times ahead.
Here we go. What's in Dinghy? Spielberg would be happy with the pictures coming through your phone tonight. Great watching on the big screen. Good on you, Watsy. Oh, yeah, me and Stephen, we go way back. Oh, geez, that's fantastic. Well done. Good on you, Watsy. I appreciate your support, mate. And, mate, thanks for watching on the big screen. Even betterer. Now, Mick Malloy's back and smacks the typist. I mean, Melbourne. Yeah, not Moorabbin. That's all right, Mick. We got you. I think we knew what you meant.
Yep. Could you imagine doing a live stream at Moorabbin? That would be funny.
Well, there probably wouldn't be much going on. It'd be surely.
No, surprisingly, it is quite busy, but it's just all light aircraft.
All light
training.
aircraft. Okay. All right. Yeah.
It's
you never know. You never know. You're lucky in a big city.
True. You are going to come to Canberra.
Canberra first. Canberra is number one. We don't do anything else but Canberra first.
No.
And I want to try and get Canberra done before going up to the Gold Coast Air Show in August.
How about we talk and commit to an announcement in 2 weeks?
Oh wow! All right. Well,
put the pressure on you.
I've got to get a couple of eggs in the basket ordered first.
No.
But
fair enough.
Yes, I like you putting the pressure on. Like it. Blue Dog Tent's back. My cousin was an Ansett hostie on the 747.
Yeah.
Devastated her when it folded. Yes, early 2000 was it? Her daughter and my amazing niece was a hostie on Virgin. Retrenched during COVID, but landed a job at Jetstar and loves it. Oh, well, that's good news, at least.
Yeah.
Look, we know all too well.
2001, what was it, September?
Actually, you're right.
2001, September 13th.
Yeah. Sorry, you're right.
Ansett folded. Remember it very well. I was out at that stage. But, look, COVID shook the industry up, and a lot of us were affected. Thankfully for me, I had a good opportunity, and I moved on to bigger and better things, but
crazy time in aviation.
It certainly was, but it's great to see that they've landed a job with Jetstar and they're loving it. That's fantastic news.
Yeah, well done, Blue Dog 10. Thanks for that, mate, and appreciate your ongoing support as always. Always looking after us here on the show. Well done, mate. Message coming in from Safety and Alachali. Hey, Kurt, thanks for a great curfew. Are you seeking members to join on the show as guests? If so, we could hook something up. Look, Safety, and you're always welcome to come say hello, mate. I know we've met before. You want to pop on down and get on the comms, mate? You're more than welcome. We can arrange it one day. 5 months up there in the lodge for you cheeky devil. Good on you, mate. And, Alfred Lukilo's here, and welcome to the Uluru Lodge. Wow, Alfred, look out. Well, we can dedicate Scoot 13 to you, departing to Singapore. They've made their way down there at Alpha 5 at the moment, departing from the Alpha 6 holding point, runway 34 left in a couple of moments' time. But, Alfred, thank you, mate, for putting yourself up there in the lodge. And we'll dedicate Scoot to you for your flight tonight. Well done. Appreciate your support. Celia is here. Love listening to Will. Knowledgeable, easy to understand, fun, and a great guy too. Do you know Celia?
Oh,
maybe.
No, thank you, Celia. That's wonderful.
Well done, Celia. Well done. Thank you for that wonderful message to Will. And that is just brilliant. And that'll just tie in quite nicely, because Will and I are just going to pop on, and Oscar as well from Canberra, and say hello to all you wonderful people. So I'm Kurt, and this is Will, and then we've got Oscar over there as well, who's out here taking some photos. But
taken sensational photos.
He has taken some great photos, and I'd love to feature some actually, so that we can show them off and put them around. Or you should tag SydSquad.au on your Instagram when you upload the moon photos, because there's some great crackers there. And I did just want to take this opportunity to welcome everybody to the SydSquad show here tonight. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate all of your company. Local time now is 9:13 p.m. Still got many more departures to come. So it's going to be a great ending to tonight's show. An hour and 46 minutes until curfew there. Top of your screen. Where is it? Just up there somewhere?
Something like that. Yep.
Got to work out where it is.
And look, don't forget, we've got time, so if you've got any aircraft questions, any aviation questions, drop them in the chat. We should be able to catch them, and give us a chance to talk aeroplanes, which is what we love.
A real pleasure to have your company here again, Will.
Thank you, Kurt.
Thank you for joining us.
Been great.
Again.
It's been fantastic.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Love it. So everybody there saying it's so lovely to have your experience and your expertise. So we might have to do it again. We
will have to do it again, and we'll be doing it in Canberra as well. So
yes.
Yeah, we'll definitely be there.
Can't wait. But appreciate everybody getting involved there in the show, in the chat, and we see all the messages go, but they fly so quick that we don't get a chance to read them all. Also while we're doing the camera work, but I take great pleasure in going back and watching the show on replay. So fear not, I will see your message, and I appreciate you all being engaged in the show as much as possible. But all right, we'll get back down to the far end because we've got Scoot now just taking off. Here we go. Good timing. Oh, look out. Now, you want to get in close, don't you, Will?
It's a bit late now. The gear has... Oh, you can see it tilting. Yeah, you just caught it. Yeah, so on the 787, as soon as the pilot selects gear up, the gear, first thing it does, it tilts back to the forward position, so it can go into the...
well, we're back.
We're back.
Yeah.
So it can fit back into the landing gear appropriately. So, yeah, that's what we're trying to do. It's probably a little bit hard in the dark, and I've noticed...
It is very dark.
Yeah, they're taking off.
Even with the almost... Well, it's now after full moon. What are we, about 75% or 80% now, I think, at the moment?
Yeah.
But, it is a beautiful scenes out here tonight at Sydney Airport.
But it is a lovely night. It says 4 knots of wind, but it certainly doesn't feel like it. It is just nice and calm up here, and nice 17 degrees, so not too cold. Although I do have my Canberra uniform on at the moment, so the only thing I'm missing is a lanyard.
Yeah, we're all in the big puffers tonight, actually. So there you go. We're keeping ourselves as warm as we can, What does the temperature actually say? 17 degrees.
It just doesn't feel like it. Mind you, if that wind kicked up, it'd definitely feel like it, I think.
I've been up here plenty of times when it's been windy, and I can tell you what, it's never enjoyable.
It can be hard work sometimes. And look, the other night, about 2 weeks ago, you did a live stream in the rain, and you were up at the bus shelter.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Man, tip my hat to you. That's
actually,
dedication.
We should actually zoom the main camera in down there to Sheps Mound. I did see a couple of people... Oh, there's a nice little air ambulance going past. Yeah, there we go. We've got a couple of people there standing at the mound. You can see them quite visibly there on both. There's the left-hand side where the bus shelter is, just there, and then we've got viewers on the other mound as well. So there you go. Doing a bit of plane spotting down there at Sheps. The good thing about that is you've got the Golden Arches restaurant, the fine dining.
Yes.
Not far behind, actually.
But it's great. We've got young families out there enjoying aeroplanes.
Well, that was where we did our last show together, Will. So you might remember. Yeah, big shout out to our friends up there at the Air Services Air Traffic Control Tower here at Sydney Airport as well, keeping things all in check. We've got an A330 service coming in from Brisbane now, 3-4 left. Wow, look at that.
Did have a question in the chat, and I actually get confronted with this question quite a lot. Would you fly on a Max? Well, I've actually flown on a Max.
Oh, have you? Well, there you go.
It was Virgin's 4th ever flight with the Max.
Well, I mean, there's more opportunity to do that now. We've got a few more coming into the country, right? So,
but look, the reality is Boeing does have a few problems, but they are working through it, and it's just a difficult situation for the organisation, but once again, they will work through it. Aviation is inherently so safe, it's not funny. I mean, if you statistically look at it, even the worst aeroplane is so safe to fly on. So, yeah, no, I have no problems flying on it. However, someone else in the chat was, they're sitting their aircraft systems ATPL exam very shortly.
Yeah.
And they were wondering if I should sit it for them.
Well, how do you reckon you'd go, Will?
Oh, I don't know.
You'd be up there. High accolade.
I'll sit your systems exam if you sit my flight planning exam for me.
Ooh. I love A380s. We're up at P6 tonight. Robin Giles there in the chat. Jenny Sadler's there in the chat. Hello, guys. Ferg Span still there. Yeah, great spot down there at Millstream for sure. And Vincent Vitale, hi Kurt, I'm at a wedding reception tonight, but I had to check how the stream was going. Can't wait to watch it back.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
Well, we'll put on a good show for you, so we'll make sure the replay's just as good, hey? How about it? Naoki Star is there. Hello, Naoki Star. Peter Arnold's still here. Mario B, hello there. How are you, Mario? Lovely to have all of your company there. James Ham is there. Pan Jin, hello, welcome to the show. Steve Drones on is there. Ashley is there. 427 Garth, hello there. Alfred Luce back. Oh, here we go. We got the their Air Ambo. Just getting out the door now. AMQ, the Rego.
Do you know how many they have?
I don't know the answer to that question.
I know there's AMS is one Rego.
Yeah, that's a good Rego, that one.
That one, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great one. Here we go. The second of our Emirates A380 is coming out now.
One of their newer ones too, I think it is, EV.
Yeah, still with the old livery painted on the tail though.
Let's consult Dr. Flight Radar and see what age this aeroplane.
Dr. Flight Radar.
5 years old, this aeroplane.
There you go. That is quite new for an airframe. Actually, you're right. Oh, Biggie Spell is here, and hello, Biggie Spell. And I've got SydSquad up on the big screen when visiting my mum earlier. She wasn't a convert. She wasn't converted. Oh, geez, I don't know. You have to work a little bit harder. Jeez, tough crowd here.
We have a question in the chat here about the 737 MAX, about MCAS. Is it still on board the aeroplane? Yes, it is. The inputs have been modified. Instead of having one input, now they have 3 inputs. And the response to the MCAS has also been slowed down a little bit, so the aeroplane will not get into the same bother as what it did. But yeah, MCAS is there to protect the aeroplane.
Good on you, Biggie Spell. And that was a wonderful, wonderful message. Quite a funny one too. But yeah, you got a bit more work to do there. Captain Ahmed, wow, taking off shortly on corner 73 to San Fran for a holiday. Peace. Oh, well, we just saw you go a couple of moments ago. Captain Ahmed out the door. And I wish I'd known about that a bit earlier. Safe travels, Captain Ahmed, and 12 months supporting us up there at the Sydney Harbour Suite, you legend. Lupso's here. Hey, SydSquad, I love your stream. Oh, well done. Thank you for the Kiwi 5, Lupsa. Thank you for your support on the show tonight. And thank you very much for being here. Wow, I've got so many messages to get through. Let's pump through a few. Gareth Rue, hashtag Tech Talk with Will.
Oh, thank you.
Love the technology. Oh, that's almost like technology.
Technology.
Well done. Well,
Thanks,
it is technology.
Yeah.
Oh, Gareth Rue, mate. That's what we need to call it. Hashtag Tech Talk with Will. Love it. Well done, Gareth. Thank you, mate. Blue Dog's back again. Will, is the APU controlled and fueled by an independent system? And roughly how many kilowatts would it be? Aircraft dependent, of course.
Yeah, no, once again, aircraft dependent, of course. The 737 is a 90 kVA unit. Some of your bigger aircraft are 120 kVA units. 74 actually has 2 90 kVA units onto the APU. And they're taken out of the main wing fuel tank, generally on the left-hand side, or left-hand tank, APU fuel supply is taken from. We had a question here in the chat about black boxes. I think it's scrolled away, but they're all black boxes, which is 2 of them. There's a flight data recorder and a cockpit voice recorder, and they're both in the back of the aircraft. Actually quite high-tech these days. Quite strong. They can take quite a beating, the black boxes in modern day aircraft.
Emirates 5 Charlie Lima Super Sydney Tower.
You keep an eye on that, Captain. You'll probably, when he gets engine start clearance, he'll reach up on the roof and pulls a switch to start the engine. Might catch it if we were lucky.
Yeah, Johnny Vogel, black boxes are orange.
They glow orange, to be precise.
Good to have you here, Johnny. How are you, mates? Hopefully you're doing well. You coming up on the weekend, buddy? Are we going to meet?
There we go. Captain's reaching up to pull the start switches. Now he lurches down onto the fuel control lever. That was an awesome little capture there, Kurt.
Yeah, well, you know, we've got two hands. Might as well use them.
Jill Perry's asking, is there any particular maintenance work that you enjoy specifically doing and why? Look, I love troubleshooting when something's not working and it's a bit of a challenging one. That's where you really earn your money, and that's what I love doing. And there's nothing also more fun than doing engine runs and full power runs, especially on a big aircraft like an A330. Taking that up to full power is quite exciting.
Oh, have we just been inundated by Wellington Flights Live? Is this it? Is the raid in progress, Tezza? Is that what's going on here?
Just up 5:30 evening, wind 280 degrees, 5 knots, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Hey, Henry, coming across from Kevin from Wellington Flights Live. Oh, look it out. The raid is taking place.
Here's an interesting comment in the chat that the first flight recorder was invented by an Australian scientist in the CSIRO, and that is correct.
Hello, Mark Bingham. Sorry, just getting that in there. Wow, look at this. The dual camera action here, split screen. I got you covered. I've got you covered.
Looks like it's sunrise here.
Yeah.
Emirates 5 Charlie Lima.
All right, Emirates 5 Charlie Lima, almost down there at the far end. Also with Xanadu 221. Hawaiian's up on the screen. Qantas 103. The two Hawaiian flights are coming up now as well. Oh, this is just brilliant. Hey, Kevin from Wellington Flights is here. Look out, Kev. He's joining in. Hello, Kev. How are you, mates? I hope you had a wonderful show up there in Queensland this evening, this afternoon, and thank you so much. And that is magic that you guys are here. Hey, Dashcam Fanatics is here. When a plane pushes back, you've got the guy in the tug and the guy who walks the plane on a leash. Is it just two guys?
Yes, more often than not. Sometimes it can be three, but yeah, a larger aircraft like the 74, you want to have two guys outside. And obviously, yeah, there's a guy in the tug, but something like a 737 or an A320, you just need to do it by yourself.
Dashcam Fanatics is now on screen. Ew!
Oh, you finally put it up.
We've got it, and we'll just answer the question. Wonderful, wonderful support. Well, it could be women too, not just guys.
True. Is that a cheeky little 737-400 taxiing out there?
It is. I think it is the Airwork 2. And if we just scoot on out of here, with our deep dive into the cockpit, I might be able to just get a quick look on the airwork too. Just going out.
Emirates 5, Charlie Lima, runway 34 left.
It is?
Yes. And that's a 400 classic.
Oh yeah. Now,
221, runway 34 left.
uh-huh. Yeah, the Emirates is now getting ready to depart. It's down there at the deep end.
The last of the 380s tonight.
Oh, Sandra's back. Plane's getting smaller, but cars are getting bigger.
I think he's right.
Yeah, a little bit like that, isn't it?
Seen how many four-door utes are on the road?
Hello, Sandra. Welcome back. Welcome back. Now, Mo Sully's here. Keep doing the God's work. Netflix deleted. Oh, wow.
What have we done?
Yeah, I know. Wow, that is a huge compliment.
We're gonna have the Netflix police knocking our door tonight.
Mod, man, thank you so much, Mod. Man, we will keep punching it out here. All right, Atlas Air now on the taxi and Emirates 380 on the roll. Runway 34 left. All right, we've got to capture that. We've got to capture that. Here we go. The last of the 380 movements tonight. But I reckon it's the Queen of the Skies that will take the cake in the list of heavies out the door tonight. All right, here we go. It's time for the A380. Karen, I hope you're watching. You.
Contact departures, good day.
Oh, wow.
That's just magic.
Well, there we go. The Atlas Air is now vacating the apron. We just had a message there coming in from Rahim El Amnia. How are you there, Rahim? Thank you for your support and dropping in the 3 tonight. Nice to have your company here on the show. Oh, and he's gone ahead and... Oh, Rahim. Yeah, that was earlier. I think I picked you guys up. You're probably still down there, actually. Now, where... yes, I think you're there. I wonder if I can...
Remember. There we go.
See, Rahim is watching. Oh, the cheeky devil keeping the airfield safe tonight. Yeah, there he is. Love it, mate. Well done, buddy.
221, runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff.
All righty.
Time at 414 for the southern side. If you're at 34 left. 414 super.
Interesting question there, Sean, about airlines wanting twin-engined aircraft over four-engined aircraft. That's a very real thing. But the A380s have been purchased, and as we saw, Emirates has just left. That aircraft's 5 years old. That's got another good 15 years of life left in it. So the reality is we will see these aeroplanes around for the next 15 years for sure. So, yeah, no fear there. We'll definitely have 380s in our world for a little while to come.
Now, I did say it was going to be the last 380 service we see, but it's not going to be. There's one on finals now.
Oh, the inbound
but in terms of departures, the Queen of the Skies will be the last of the heavies, of the big heavies going out. And we've got to give some love to the Queen of the Skies. All right, here we go.
So
watch
the landing gear. As the gear goes up, as it folds up, it starts to straighten up, and you can see it straightening up now to fit into the bay.
Yeah, right.
Did you manage to catch that, Kurt?
Well, I saw it.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense, right? I mean, They have to tuck them away. If they tuck them at an angle, you need a bigger hole underneath the undercarriage.
221.
Because it would be oblique, like it'd be at a strange angle.
Correct. I remember one day I was at Qantas and I was doing a service check on a A330, and I looked after the airplane all day, and then they said, you can go home early and we'll get someone else to see that aircraft out. And when I got home, one of my friends frantically texted me and said, oh, there's an A330 circling the bay dumping fuel. And I looked up the rego, and it was the one I'd been working on all day. And consumed with fright and fear, I sort of called my colleagues at work and gone, what's going on there? And they said they'd get back to me when it landed. And what had actually happened was that shortening link on the gear had snapped. It was something that you can't see or have noticed, so it was nothing that I did wrong, but it was quite a frightening moment having one of your planes return.
Don't even.
And basically what it was that shortening link had snapped and the gear couldn't be retracted, so if the gear doesn't start sensing a movement as it goes up, the computer will abort the retraction of the gear, and that's exactly what happened. It took about 5 days to replace that link, and that airplane went on to still fly many more hours. It's last of the A380s. 414 from Dubai.
Yep. Emirates is now dropping in.
They work to line up runway 34 left.
Line up 34 left, you're right.
Hey, Peter Collins. Hello, Curtin Will. Great stream tonight. Thank you, Peter. Peter Collins, great profile picture there too, mate, with the bus. Love it. Well done. Oh, Simon Wonder is back in the house. Those fireworks earlier were the Sydneyest thing that ever Sydneyed. We also have fireworks in Geelong. It's usually accidental and requires a cheeky 000 call. Oh dear.
I have a good question here from AC.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah, parts readily available when aircraft break, or sometimes they're hard to come by, and that is very much a yes or no answer. Sometimes we're flooded with parts and it's not an issue, and sometimes it's next to impossible getting parts.
Yeah.
Depends on the airplane, what it is, what model it is, and it can be quite a challenge getting parts. On occasion, I've had airplanes stuck in the hangar for weeks just waiting for parts.
Thank you for your humour, Sidewinder. Yes, we did capture the fireworks earlier. We put them on specially just for Will. So I told him as we were setting up the show that we're going to feature some fireworks, and I'm glad we caught them in the end, which was fantastic. Catherine M, watching SydSquad with the hubby. Well done, Catherine, and thank you for your support. Hello to hubby. Get him converted, get him subscribed, hook him up. Well, if we've got people cancelling their Netflix subscription, we're doing something right. Bravo 2324 up there in the Bondi Beach Cabana for 6 months. Happy anniversary. Thank you for being here. Safe Eddie and Alex Shelley. Hey, Kurt and Will, thanks for a great stream. Kurt View stream. Oh, well done, Safe Etienne. Really appreciate that, mate. And thanks again for your second message on the show tonight. Well done. Thanks for dropping in the two. Appreciate that. Oh, here we go. Sean's here. Evening, Kurt and Will. James and I are enjoying the stream tonight. What camera are you using again? The iPhone Maxibond. Yeah, it's the iPhone 15 Pro Maxibond Plus Ultra. And it's given us these wonderful night vision tonight. Yeah, good zoom on it. Oh, gosh. Yeah, special order. Oh, Sean, mate, a wonderful contribution to the show tonight. Thank you for dropping in the 10, and a big shout out to you and James for tuning in to the live show. It's really nice to have your company, mate. I appreciate it. And airwork now, the 737-400 Classic out the door. What it's like daylight on that.
It's magic
on that airframe. My word!
I love seeing 737 Classics because the 737 Classic series was my first license.
Oh, really? Well, there you go. It holds something special in your heart. Look, here we go. We got Qantas 73 just pushed back in front of us. This service is a 787 to San Francisco. The one next door is departing to Honolulu here. We'll be going really, really soon as well. See, there we go. This one's a female. There we go.
Quarter 75, 80.
Good to see it. Great to see it. And a big shout out to all of the airfield workers tonight. Well, over the long weekend, and we'll call it a long weekend because no doubt many people took Friday off work. I'm sure of it.
And you'll notice that that dispatching person was waving a bypass pin to the pilot. And it's a pin with a flag on it, and basically means a few things. We're handing the aeroplane over to you, but it also means you now have your nose wheel steering.
Yeah, please remove before flight.
Oh yeah, without that removed, you will not be able to steer the aeroplane on the ground.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the 747, which is about to rip it up here at runway 34 left. Make sure your volume is at maximum because we're doing it at our end. So make sure we get some amazing sounds from our 747 freighter.
Off to Shanghai.
Yeah, Shanghai. Here we go. Wow.
Hasn't the 747 been sort of the aircraft that represents our generation?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's a
growing up with, yeah, you're right.
Started off with the classics, 100s and 200s. Remember the SP?
I do. I do. Actually, it was one of my most favourite aircraft, the Qantas 747 SP. Never did get to fly on it.
No, I didn't. I got to work on it.
Oh wow! Okay, great.
Dispatch it and
the short and stubby.
Yeah. That aeroplane should have done better than what it did, but yeah.
Now, further afield here, we've got Qantas 25. It's an A330 service going to Japan, the Haneda flight. Currently taxiing out down taxiway Alpha. And then on your other screen, you've got Qantas 73 going to San Francisco. So that is the correct orientation as well. The aircraft on the right is ahead of the aircraft on the left as we pan both of those aircraft at present as they make their way down Alpha. Hawaiian now rolling.
There she is.
Here we go.
Those rollers are working hard.
Wow, wing lights on. Thank you, Hawaiian. They got the memo. Aircraft lit up like a Christmas tree.
So maybe we ought to get to see the gear tilt back into the horizontal position as the gear goes up. See it tilting?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, and it goes parallel to the fuselage.
That's it. One big link on top of the gear, fixed to the structure, pulls the gear within the gear to straighten that
okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. And we have a bit of glow.
Yeah, slight little bit of glow there. Whew. All right, a couple of Qantas aircraft now taxiing down Alpha. And China Southern has just popped up on the screens as well. And then we're keeping an eye on our service here closer to the bay, or closer to us rather. This is the 103 service, Sydney to Honolulu tonight. Mr. Damo Markovsky's back. Will, thoughts on Boeing manufacturing problems? Oh,
yeah,
contro.
Yeah, it is a bit contro, but
what are we talking about here? Careful, careful.
I know it's a bit of a careful one, but to put it simply, Boeing has gone from being an aircraft engineering company to a financial company, and they need to turn this around and become an aircraft engineering company again. That's their challenges that they're currently facing. So I'm sure they'll come around. They're a big organisation, and yeah, let's hope this happens sooner rather than later.
Yeah, good. Yeah, well covered, Will. Well covered. well saved. Great question, Damo. No, it's all good. It's aviation, and yeah, let's talk about it. Johnny's back, Kurt. Thank you so much for the shout out. Oh, Johnny, mate, it's our pleasure, and I'm sure we'll see you down at Sheps Mound again really, really soon. Here's another good friend, Steve Jones on. I love the Will and Kurt show. I met up with Steve again. I've been up with him a few times, but he was at Sheps Mound as well on Thursday, and kindly came up and said hello again. And so lovely to have your company out there, Steve. And Will is thankful for your message, no doubt. So
thank you, Steve. And look, when we did the first show together, I was just amazed with all the great feedback I had, and we got doing that show, and that's why I had to come back tonight and do it all again for you.
Oh, well done, well done, well done. Now, the apron is looking a little emptier here, but we've still got the service there on the left. The Qantas 104 out to, 103 will depart to Honolulu. And we will have 2 departures down there coming up really soon. Qantas 25 to Haneda, it's an A330-300. Qantas 73 to San Francisco, 787-9er. And then we've got China Southern also has popped up now as well. They're coming out of the other aprons as we speak. And that is a 787-9er service off to Guangzhou. So, yeah, plenty of action still to come. Don't go anywhere. Stay stuck on rather, to your SydSquad live stream. We're going all the way through to curfew. At the moment, local time now is 9:45 p.m. Curfew in 1 hour and 14 minutes. So we'll see how long it takes for the last departures to get out the door tonight. Oh, there is a message there. I've just got to pull it up. And love A380s. Which car park are you guys at? We're at P6. I think I read that one out earlier, and that's where we're covering all the action tonight. Ah, yes, Alpha Charlie. Oi, Kurt, is it time for a kebab yet? What about a pasty in the morning? Cheers to you and to Will, and thanks to the chat for the wishes today. Much love. Oh, good on you, Cargo Charlie. Always lovely to have your company here on the live show tonight. And thank you for being part of it. And I've got to say, happy 23 months in the Sydney Harbour. Wow, one more month and you're at 2 years, Charlie. Can't believe it. Man, time flies. We'll be catching up this week for lunch. Surely. And Maddie's here, MTN Photographs. Thanks for another great stream. Mick, sorry. Very informative. Keep up the great work and fantastic content. Keep pushing them out, Kurt. These shows are magic. Oh, thank you, buddy. I will. Thank you so much. And very, very kind message. And lovely to have your company here in the show, as always. Well done. Well done. We'll keep pushing. Keep pushing onwards and upwards. Oh, Kenny's here. Sorry for interrupting the stream. I tried not to. Kenny with his broken down car. Yeah, poor Kenny.
Pushed down the hill.
Poor Kenny. The only car that I've ever seen be pushed out of the car park down the hill from the top floor. Oh, gosh, Kenny. We'll have to catch up with you offline after the show to work out what happened to your car. He's probably on the ground floor still. They're probably trying to still start it. Oh, dear, Kenny.
Getting a lot of questions in here from Mitch's mum about fear of flying, and he wants us to do a stream just to answer questions on fear of flying.
Well, maybe that's the Canberra show.
Maybe the Canberra. Never say never, but look, once again, just consult the internet, do a search, fear of flying programs. There are some really good ones out there with some really good qualified people who specialise in dealing with that. So highly recommend you consult that, and that'll take care of anyone's issues or problems.
Message there from Love A380s. Great job, guys, like always. Oh, thank you, Love A380s. I appreciate your support. Dropping in the 3 there tonight. Oh, here we go. 787 departing.
No, I'd say that's
what am I doing?
A330.
A330 coming out first. Yeah, it's very dark. Caught the winglets there. Qantas 25, the 330 service off to Haneda tonight. Sorry, my apologies. 787 still to come.
Kurt, you're slipping, mate. Oh, you're frightened me.
Oh, yeah, I need to pick up my game, eh? I need to pick up my game.
You
Fair
need
enough.
a donut or a coffee.
I'll tell you what, I'll take them both. Actually, I don't drink coffee, so I
do you mean
shouldn't
you
lie.
don't drink
No,
coffee?
I don't. We had a lady come to Sheps Mountain the other day.
Yeah.
I forget her name. I spoke to her on Facebook after the show. She bought a beautiful coffee to the mound, and she tried to give it around to all of us, and none of us drink coffee, so we couldn't take it.
I should have been
felt
there that
horrible.
day. I would have drunk the lot.
Oh, and I said to her, I said, look, I reckon hot chocolates are as safe as houses for your next time you do come out. But I didn't want to offend the lady, but I felt horrible because none of us drank coffee, so we couldn't drink it.
This is how I keep my figure. Coffee and chocolate. That's what I live on.
That's
what I live on.
A great figure, Will, mate. You're in check, I tell you. And, fantastic. Oh, here we go. Message coming in from Homegrown. My fear of flying is improving watching your streams. Oh, there we go. That's positive. There we go. Oh, that's brilliant. Well, thank you so much. And, yeah, look, statistics rate quite highly there on the safety aspect around aviation. So I think we're good. I think we're in good shape.
Well, let's put a statistic to you that if you were to catch a regular public transport every day, how long would it take for you to statistically be involved in an accident?
I don't know.
16,000 years.
Is it really?
16,000 years.
Wow.
And
That's a long time.
When an accident does happen, you have more than a 50% chance of surviving it. Because most fatalities, most aircraft crashes, it may only kill 1 or 2 people. So
Statistically.
Yeah. You know, yet people will happily cross the road or jump in a car or something like that, and statistically that is hyper dangerous compared to aircraft.
Wow. Well, there you go. Hopefully that puts a few people at ease. China Southern now coming out. China Southern 302 going to Guangzhou 7879. No, that's a 787.
That's a 787.
Come on.
With the modern day LED lights. Look at that.
Here we go. Plain Pete from Queensland is here. Evening Curtain team from a Wellington Flights live raid from Brisbane. Well, there you go. Oh, good on you, Pete. Thank you, mate. And yes, we did hear earlier that the lads have raided the SydSquad stream. So with yourself, Pete. And thank you for being here, mate. So nice to have your company on the show tonight, and appreciate it, buddy. And so there we go. Plain Pete, 66 up there in Brizzy. And big shout out to Wellington Flights Live and the Only Planes Network. They put together a stream tonight and supported Kev, I believe. So well done, guys. That's the community at work. Love to see it. And QC Cat Planes is here. Gifted 5 SydSquad memberships. Wow. Thank you so much. And a big shout out to you for gifting those wonderful, wonderful memberships. And congratulations to all the newest members of the SydSquad Fan Bam.
And here we have Qantas 73 off to San Francisco.
7879. Look at the wing flex on this.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
That alone should have just been the indicator that it was an A330 previously. Look at that, and wing lights on, just to give us the emphasis on the flex. Magic.
Look, a bit of fluid streaming out of the APU area there. I can't put my finger on it.
I can see it every flash of the strobe,
Yeah. Let's hope that's not hydraulics.
Do you know, Will, on the last show that you actually tuned in on, that's how I actually saw the brake dust.
Okay.
Because the strobe was lighting up the back of the gear, and I could see it just because he must have put the anchors on, and it.
Yeah, well, the computer puts the anchors on.
Well, all right, okay, got you.
Not the pilot.
computer put the anchors on.
Yep.
And then I could clearly see the brake dust.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when the gear, aircraft's hydraulic system's at about 3,000 psi, but when the gear gets selected up at 500 psi is metered to the brakes, because you don't want to have the wheel go crunch. Stop.
No, and the pilot doesn't want to be thinking about, we've got to anchor the brakes.
But on light aircraft, the pilots actually do have to tap the brakes.
For sure.
So
yeah.
Something like a TBM 500 or something like that, the pilot will tap the brakes before he puts the gear up. But obviously on modern day jetliners, it's more automatic.
Johnny Vogel down there in Victoria. G'day, Johnny. Yes, coming up Friday on Qantas 438. What time's that? Hope to catch up. I've got a new SydSquad Little Wings hoodie coming Tuesday, and I'll be wearing it. Oh, Johnny, huge support, mate. And well done for you for getting involved in the Little Wings charity And, well, look, what a great segue into pumping the Little Wings charity tonight. If anyone wants to get involved with our Little Wings charity and then supporting charity in general, head on over to sydsquad.com.au where you guys can and girls can go and pick up any number of items of merchandise, and just know that all the proceeds are going to charity, straight to charity. And if you want to know a little bit more about Little Wings, head on over to our website and read up on our FAQ. We've got all the details there about our relationship with the Little Wings charity and everything that you need to know about them. And they're a wonderful charity, and they fly sick kids in from regional centres using Baron 58 aircraft to help sick kids get access to medical treatment that they otherwise wouldn't be able to get in their regional town centres. So wonderful charity.
Yeah, it is. I've actually consulted the website myself, and yeah, they appear to be fantastic little charity. They do great work and quite needed for a country like ours where kids can't really get to hospitals from where they live, so they provide a sensational service and a needy service.
That's it, and thanks Brad for dropping that in there, appreciate that. And Mick Malloy's back again. This one's to celebrate tonight's 1,000 likes for SydSquad. Oh, look out! Onwards and upwards, kicking goals. Well done, team. Thanks, Mick. Thanks for calling that one out and dropping the fiver. I appreciate that. Very, very kind of you to do that, Mick. And thank you very much, Mick Malloy. They're keeping us chugging along tonight. China Southern getting ready to depart down that far end. Oh, Charlene's here. Evening, Will and Kurt. Love the show tonight. I only remembered because my dad watches and has the notifications on. He always asks when you're live. Well, Charlene, well, that'll remind you to subscribe and get your notifications on. It's free to do, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already subscribed to the SydSquad show, it is free to do. And if you haven't already, make sure you go ahead and give today's show a bit of a thumbs up as well. That'll help tell the algorithm that you're watching something awesome. And great indication of how you've enjoyed tonight's coverage. Also free to do. And good on you, Charlene. Thank you so much. Celebrating 2 months up there in the lodge for supporting SydSquad fan band. Well done. Annette Logan up there in Queensland. Time for the Queen. Well, that was a little bit earlier, but dropping in the $7.47. Brilliant. I like how you can do that. Good on you, Annette, and hello to you and John up there in Queensland. Wonderful supporters, long-time supporters and members of SydSquad. And we can't wait to catch up with them real soon. Right now, though, China Southern pumping it out. Runway 34 left. Here we go.
5 knots, runway 34 left, good to land. 34 left, good land, that's not possible. Contact departures, get it.
Ew, out the door.
That's gorgeous.
Still keeping a keen eye here on Qantas 103. Data tag is up, although they haven't. They've still got the aero bridge connected to the fuselage there, so no movement just yet.
In fact, that aero bridge has gone back on. They had it semi-off.
Did they?
Yeah,
okay, maybe that's interesting. Bit of contro here for ZXE to get out the door tonight.
Yeah, something to keep an eye on.
Rory McNichol, love the streams and commentary. Thank you, Rory. Appreciate that. It's great to have your company here tonight, Rory. Hopefully you're doing well, buddy. Alpha Tanker Zero, thank you. The tech live stream. Hope to say hi at Canberra soon. The pursuit is on. Right, when we know we're going to Canberra and it's confirmed, we'll let everybody know. We will. And you won't miss it, that's for sure. Thank you for dropping in the 8 tonight. Very, very kind, Alpha Tango Zero. Thank you for being here. And, mate, Canberra, we're talking about it. It's going to happen.
I think it's going to be one big party on the multi-storey car park. I can see it coming.
Hopefully we can put it together. Message there from Johnny, Rail Life TV, dropping in a cheeky one. Good on you, Johnny. Thank you, mate. Welcome back. And here we go. We got Shana here. Love to catch the night show. Really enjoyed my first year in the community. Best to everyone tonight. Well done, Shana. Up there, 13 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Kicking goals. Well done. And we love having your company. So welcome back and onwards and upwards. Appreciate that. And FFC Festa up there in the Bondi Beach Cabana, welcome to the SydSquad membership. Thank you for seeing value in the membership and put yourself in there. Michael Salama's back. Thanks for the shout-out, Curtin Will, 747 forever. Woo! Don't know
I wish. I wish.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, look, we can enjoy it for a little bit. A little bit longer.
Did you ever see the 74-100?
Yes, and close enough was the E4B from the Air Force One.
Yeah,
but not the true 747-100.
100, no.
Yeah,
because they're only Pratt & Whitney powered, the 100 series. The JD9s and the 978s were water injected for a period. So in the early years, they didn't do enough. They didn't produce enough power to perform, so they had to water inject these engines. Which was subsequently removed from the 100s later on as the engines were updated.
Wow. Philip Lee gifting 20 SydSquad memberships. My word. Philip has broken the chat, and there's just too many names that I can't even see them. They've gone off my list. Philip, I've just got to say, special shout out to you. Ladies and gentlemen, go give Philip some love there in the chat, because he's just gifted 20 SydSquad memberships, and those members getting up there in the Uluru Lodge, and we'll get access to the members-only live shows from time to time, the emojis as well. Wow, fantastic. Philip, well done. What a legend, and quite the contribution to the show tonight. Thank you so much, mate. Skittles, 10 months of membership. Where in the world has that time gone? Thank you for these amazing broadcasts. I loved every minute of them. Oh, thank you, Skittles. Nice to have your company back on the SydSquad show again tonight. And yeah, it's a great pleasure. I really enjoy putting these shows together for you all, and I'm glad that you really appreciate it. So thank you, Skittles. And yes, 10 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite, supporting us at the pointy end, which is fantastic. Will, if a PAX is ill on a flight and the plane dumps fuel to land, does the airline charge the passenger for this, or does the airline just cop the bill? Coming in from St. Etienne.
No, the airlines are insured for these sort of mishaps and going on. So no one has to put their hand in their pocket. Thank goodness. God, could you imagine feeling ill on an airplane going, oh my God.
Knowing that you're going to have to foot the bill for dumping the fuel.
$100,000
Wow, that would be quite the bummer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, anyway, no, definitely not. Once again, the airlines are insured for those sort of misadventures, and yeah, everything's totally covered.
Good question, though. Good question.
We have a question here about the air seaplane service going to Lake Burley Griffin.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe there was somebody wanting to do that service. There were supposed to be trials, but I never saw them or heard of them. So, yeah, I just think that's a wishful wannabe business. Want to try and start up something new, but, yeah, it never came to fruition. The nifty 50 grand.
Yeah. LXG.
Doesn't that look great?
Yes, they're working hard. They're working hard on it. Maybe Shannon coming in from Do Supercars. Any kebabs tonight, lads? Oh, gosh.
Oh, I could do a kebab.
I do need to sort myself out with catering post-show, so now you've just given me a cheeky idea. A cheeky idea. Great stream as always there coming in from Do Supercars. 1 month up there in the lodge. Oh, now I can just smell it.
Oh, mate.
Actually, do you know what we haven't smelt tonight, though, is the Ridges catering. For whatever reason, we haven't smelt the Ridges catering. Normally from up here, it just wafts. You can smell steaks and schnitties and then fish and chips and you name it. We've got it all. But tonight, no, not tonight. NC, F35 for Wollongong every Anzac Day, please. Yeah, well, that's a good shout. We featured our own very special fly pass here at Sydney Airport on Thursday. If you didn't catch that stream, go back and watch it after tonight's.
And that was a good show you put on there. Great
thank
stream.
You. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We had Trevor Long tuning into the show. Radio and TV personality there in the person, joining us for a bit of commentary as well. So we were quite chuffed to have him, with us on site, which was just fantastic. And Tim was there, and then we had. Charlie was there for a little bit. Craig was there. Kenny was there. Brendan was there as well. And lots and lots of visitors. Lots and lots of fans of the SydSquad show coming out to say hello. And it was a lovely day seeing everybody out there. So one of those shows that you should go back and watch, and then also get the replay coverage. There's a video up there on our YouTube page of the specifically dedicated to the F-35 fly pass, which was fantastic.
We have a great question from Lady T, which is probably one of the most asked questions, is how often do they change the tyres on the aircraft?
Ooh.
Well, that can vary from 50 to 150 landings. Depends on the aeroplane, what tyre it's using.
Which, you know what, would happen fairly quickly.
What's that?
Those cycles, 150 landings.
Yeah, that's about 100. And sometimes, like the A330 wheel that we used at Qantas had quite a hard compound, and we'd get 300 or 400 landings out of a tyre before we changed. But you could run the aircraft to a heavy on a undesirable or not very well maintained strip, and that can take a hell of a lot of life out of the tyre. So the variance is huge, but yeah, anything from 50 to 150 or 200 landings we get out of a wheel.
Ooh. Message coming in from Nib7275. Great string, guys. Why European carriers don't fly to Australia? The only ones I can think of are BA in Sydney and Turkish in Melbourne. Interesting.
Well, interesting, and I think that is all about to change in the coming years. Qantas has always been a long-range pioneer throughout the history of its life. We're about to see Project Sunrise happen in the coming years.
I'm waiting for it.
Now, that's what will bring European airlines back to Australia. You will see British Airways will be back next, as in a direct service, although they're here now. But the airlines you'll start seeing back here will be Lufthansa and KLM.
Wow.
Once these airplanes can do these long-range flights comfortably and securely, because that's going to be the big issue. I know the Project Sunrise and with Qantas, there is a lot of technology and a lot of development still going into making that service feasible. Rolls-Royce have spent a fortune on fuel and testing. They've actually burnt so much fuel testing the engine to make sure it's capable of doing the service. Greta Thunberg wouldn't be too happy at all, I can assure you. But look, it's going to be the last great thing in aviation, I believe, and Qantas once again is going to be the pioneer of that. And we'll probably call them bump days. Not every day is going to be successful. It's they will have to divert on occasion, and things like global conflicts make it even more challenging. And I think whilst we're having some conflict in Europe and the Middle East, we may see Project Sunrise slow down a little bit, but it's going to be a game changer and something to look forward to. And yeah, that's what will bring back the European airlines to Australia once they can come here direct.
Well, I hope you're right, Will. That would be exciting for aviation, especially with the new airport opening up at Western Sydney. Good timing there.
Exactly.
Talk about good timing. Malaysian Airlines now coming out to play. They're going home to Kuala Lumpur, back to Malaysia. We had a message just pop up there. Let me just see if I can bring that one up. Oh, there it is. It's Blue Dog 10. Not to give away any secrets, Pratt & Whitney have the approval to begin the Gen 6 fighter engine ground testing. What does that involve apart from the obvious?
Absolutely no clue, to be brutally honest.
No idea. No idea.
No, military world's nothing I'm really a part of or know anything about. And, I couldn't begin to imagine what's involved or what they're doing.
Well, Blue Dog 10, you tell us. You might know more than what we do. He's got us stumped. Maybe that was his mission tonight.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's got us stumped. Member chat coming in from Michelle B. Welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana. Good on you, Michelle. Thank you so much for your support. And now this is going to be my FI content with Mike. Maffy content with Mike?
Yeah.
I don't know. An interesting one. Is upgraded or put themselves up there into the Uluru Lodge, which is fantastic. Well, what we'll say to that is we'll dedicate the Malaysia Airlines A330 service going back home to Kuala Lumpur to you. Oh, I've just dragged that with my jacket.
And Sharon JLE, it gets a little bit difficult spotting managing the show.
Yes.
But if you can just pump the question again, and I'll see if I can answer it for you.
Sharon, let's see if we can get your question answered.
We can find it.
Oh, here we go. She goes, Will, I've got a question. Do the aircraft have tyres for wet days and dry days?
No, they don't. No, definitely not.
Not a Formula One car.
Oh, could you imagine changing all the wheels on a 330 because the rain comes? And then by the time you do it, it'll be summer.
Well, that leads into, Will, how long does it take to change a tyre?
Yeah, well, it gets back to the same old adage. Depends on the aeroplane, how it's configured. But 737, I can change the wheel on that thing in 20, 30 minutes. That's not a problem at all. A330, if it's got brake fans, it can take nearly an hour to change the wheel.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's a little bit more arduous and complex. A330s without brake fans, we'll probably do it in 30 or 40 minutes.
So there you go, Sharon. We've found the question, got it answered, just like that. So love it. And Mafi content with Mike. We're going to dedicate the departure there of Malaysian to you for putting yourself up there into the Uluru Lodge tonight. So thank you so much for that. Message coming in from Judy Berry. What better way to spend a Saturday night? Loving the stream. Oh, good on you, Judy. Thank you for your support tonight. Really nice to have your company on the show. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun actually. I was getting a little bit nervous, Will, that we wouldn't have as many movements tonight, given it's a Saturday night. But tell you what, she's been pumping.
It has.
A little bit of a lull just there, but we've had some movements. I'm quite happy with the show.
You want lull? You come to Canberra. We'll give you a lull.
Oh, jeez, don't. Judy celebrating 5 months up there in the lodge. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez, Michael.
Oh, Michael.
Another
brilliant.
outstanding stream. No doubt the most informative stream on the planet. Setting the bar high. Wow. Oh, good on you. I know Michael McDermott, wonderful supporter of the SydSquad show here.
Thank you, Michael. That's lovely.
Yeah, I think Michael feels bad, like he hasn't been around for a couple of shows, and he does a couple of generous, cheeky donations. He's a wonderful man, and I always enjoy having his company out on whether it's at Sheph's Mound or at the 16 Canal, and always coming out to give us some support. So thank you, Michael. Again, a generous contribution to the show tonight, and we really do appreciate it. So thanks very much, muchly indeed. That is huge. Well done. And we've got Cathay Pacific, which is kind of just closed up the back here as well. So I'm wondering how far away they'll be before they... Tug connected.
Yeah, not far at all. It's just doing the final checks.
So what do we got? The 350 grand.
350 grand.
I like it. I'm going to stick with that, man. I'll try and remember it as much as I can. And, here we go. We're back with content with Mike. Hi, I love flying Emirates. Have you experienced it? I've flown Emirates many times, actually, in my life. Both 380s and both 777s, and can say I'm a huge fan of Emirates actually, and a very nice airline. And well, have you flown with Emirates? Mafi content with Mike. You're going to have to let us know. And another question coming in: does Boeing stand out to you more than Airbus? Jeez.
Depends what you mean.
Yeah, that's a difficult question to answer. Well, you know what? Some days here at Sydney Airport, it's all about the 330s, right?
Yeah.
If you come out at a particular time in the day, around lunchtime, the afternoon peak, we get a bucket load of 330s. So you'd be forgiven for thinking that there are no Boeings on the airfield. So I mean, if you're talking about stand out, that could be one of the. Stand out could be that do you see it more than others? Well, it depends on the time of the day. But I would say that Sydney Airport is serviced quite evenly amongst all the manufacturers. But but whether we like Boeing more than Airbus, well, that's up for debate as well. That's a tricky question. But thank you so much for the generous contributions this late into the show there, and lovely to have your company there, as always.
We have an interesting question from Maggie. Question for myself: any advice on becoming who's a qualified light vehicle mechanic? Getting involved in the aviation industry.
Yeah, is there a cross translation there with skills, Will?
Yeah, look, there is to a degree, but you will have to, and the best advice I can give you is to contact Aviation Australia in Brisbane. There will be exams and subjects and courses that you will have to do to get yourself up to speed, and once you complete them, then you'll be eligible or qualified to apply for maintenance organisations all around Australia, and there's a big need for skilled people, so you'd be most welcome. But yes, you will have to go through the appropriate training courses. You'll have to get an RPL with Aviation Australia. And there's other training organisations around the nation as well that can support you.
But certainly can be done.
It can be done, yes.
And I think the skill set would probably lend quite nicely into...
And you would bring some valued skills to the industry that would be most welcome. So, yeah, I encourage you to do it. But, yeah, contact local college and get yourself RPL'd as soon as you can.
Peter Kay, welcome to the Gold Coast Penthouse. On you, Pete. Thank you for your support. Richard Evans is here as well. Welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana. Wow, new members dropping in left, right and centre tonight. You guys are absolutely supporting the SydSquad family to no end and absolutely love it. Well done, team. Well done, team. Thank you so much. Dean Stalker up there in Queensland. Flyby super chat before getting some shut-eye for tomorrow's Brisbane stream. Love your work and thanks for the tech help on Thursday, Kurt. On you, Dino. It's my pleasure as always, mate. And thank you for joining us here tonight on the show, mate. Always lovely to have your company. And yes, big show tomorrow down at the Gold Coast with Wellington Flights Live and our very own Matty Coffrin co-hosting the show there with Kevin. Which is going to be fantastic. So don't make sure that one's in your calendar. You don't want to miss that one. Set the alarm bells, that's for sure. Matthew Norris, can you see any carrier offering flights from Adelaide to Phuket? Is that Phuket? I think HKT is Phuket.
Yeah, I think so.
Adelaide to Phuket. Yeah, that's a tricky one.
Yeah.
I'm no expert on Krispy Kremes, mate. I'm no expert on Adelaide. Maybe
look, would the market be there from Adelaide to Phuket? It's an interesting one. But look, I'll tell you the good news, Kurt, is that we're seeing the evolution of aircraft like the A321 XLR, and those longer, thinner routes are going to open up markets like, say, Adelaide, Phuket.
Maybe, yeah.
No, most definitely, and that's what's coming, and that's what's going to change. Places like Canberra and Adelaide and Darwin and Perth to a degree, we're going to start seeing a lot more longer, thinner flights going to more exotic places. So something to look forward to. What's
your time frame, Will? When you say something like that, are you sort of like... Are you know, like a lot of the airports master plan up until now a lot of airport master plans are going to 2050.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're 2024 now, so that's 26 years away.
Yeah.
Are you forecasting things like that to take place sort of in the next 10 years?
Yeah,
5 to 10 years?
5 to 10 years, I think we're going to see a lot of change, a lot of long, thin flights to more exotic places or from more less...
mainstream
airports, you know, like your Adelaides, like your Cairns. And that's going to become a very real thing in the future. And that's also going to do two things. It's going to sort of offload the hub of places like Sydney as well. So at the moment, to fly to Phuket, from Adelaide, you have to say, come to Sydney. And it's going to ease or not, say, decrease growth, but it'll certainly slow growth down slightly a little bit. It'll balance things out. But I see big problems in the next 10 years of capacity slots. That's going to be the massive issue across all the airports across all of Australia. And these long, thin flights will compound that problem.
Yeah, and this is why it's so important that the government now with the Senate going through the slot reform is really, really important to work out, all right, well, how do we better utilise slots around our airports? How do we better utilise, traffic, when and where and who can do what, when and where, and where are the gaps, where are the opportunities to fit more airlines in? Because if you're an airport, you want more airlines coming onto your runways.
It's big money, it's big business, and
I know the airports are all for that.
It's going to be a big conversation among us all in the coming years. So watch this space. But look, there's certainly the dynamic with the A321 XLR, and Boeing will bring out some products in the coming decade. You watch, things will start changing here. Things will start changing in places like Adelaide and even places like Canberra.
Good on you, Matt. Great question, mate, and appreciate those ones. They're always a lot of fun to try and answer and to discuss. But, fingers crossed we get some more in the next 5 to 10 years. Qantas 103 now, the service that did have the Aero Bridge, come off for a second, gone back on, and can now safely say it's pushing back. I can see it with my own eyes. And it's now featuring on the live show. It's happening.
Making curfew?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, plenty of time. I even think our show will be done before curfew. We'll see where we land in a moment. Freddie, beep, beep. Hello, Freddie. Lovely to have your company here on the SydSquad live show tonight. Hopefully you're doing well, mate. And nice to have your company. Thanks for dropping in the 3. Skittles, she's come back again. Question, years ago, I once read an article that described how the Earth's magnetic poles switching forces some airports, specifically in Florida, to renumber their runways. Has this happened in Australia also?
No, but the magnetic thing does change and does shift every year, ever so slightly. But no, I've had no evidence of it here.
Agree with you.
Yep.
I don't think we've had any of our runway designators changed around.
We just had a lovely question in the chat just before about changing wheels. Well, that always starts a bit of a topic, but how do you change a wheel? What do you do to lift it? And we actually have a trolley jack. It's quite a meaty thing on wheels that we put under the gear of the wheel that we're changing, and we can use shop air or even the air from the wheel that we're replacing, and we run a little pump to hydraulically lift the aircraft off the ground, or lift that set of wheels off the ground. And,
so just a glorified carjack, huh?
Pretty much a high-end glorified.
High-end. I like that. That's a good one. High-end.
But oddly, when you change, like on the 737, when you change the nose wheel, we actually use a carjack.
No way.
Exactly a carjack.
Yeah, right.
Because it's so light on
Come
the
on,
nose.
Jimmy, get it out of the bed of the car, mate. Come on, we've got to jack the 737 up.
You carry this little jack with under and go, oh yeah, I'm changing a nose wheel, you know.
Oh, word. Skittles. Hey, interesting observation over there in Florida about the runway designations, actually. But no, haven't featured. We haven't had anything like that happen here.
Nothing that I'm aware of. So yeah.
Oh, I've just got to. We've got a Rescue 206, which is a helicopter coming straight over the field, I believe.
Where would that be off to, Kurt?
Wollongong is what it's saying on flight radar, but it's going the wrong way to get to Wollongong.
Yeah.
I don't know. A lot of the times we see it go to Bankstown, coming from the hospitals over there at Randwick. But how neat does this look, by the way? Look at the colours.
We have a question about pacemakers and defibrillators, and yep, you're completely safe on aircraft with those. Once again, if you have one or a family member who has one, consult your doctor before you go flying, but certainly the aircraft, it's not an issue.
All right, on the apron here, we've got Qantas 103 service off to Honolulu, I believe it is. It is has pushed back. The tug has disconnected. It'll be getting ready to start going. And then further out down the field there to the southern end of the field is we've got our Malaysia friends, 140 going to Kuala Lumpur. It's the A330-300 service.
I reckon the Pratt & Whitney's, out of all aircraft that operate nowadays, the Pratt & Whitney on the 330, I reckon, would be the loudest engine out there.
Well, talking about loud then, we might as well turn it up as they're ripping it out now. Runway 34 left for departures. And let's go, hey? Let's go.
Let's do it.
Hello, Maria. Thank you, Kaylee, all the way over there in the UK. You going to cook something up for us as well? Linda Kavinsky is here from the US. Hello, Linda. Welcome to the show. Here we go, Malaysia Airlines.
Let's see if you can notice that landing gear tilt as she folds up.
Let's get in the grain train. Where's Craig Murray?
Those glow emojis are going to be flowing.
Yeah, we got a sniff. We haven't had too many tonight from this vantage, but my word, wow, well done, caught it. Now we need to double check, ladies and gentlemen, the final heavy departure on the show. What's going to be our final movement tonight? Is it going to be Qantas 103 out the door, Sydney to Honolulu, 787 on screen right now? I think it might very well be. I don't know if we've got any more departures scheduled out the door tonight.
Don't we have the nifty 50 grand Cathay going?
I don't know if the nifty 50 grand is what goes out tonight. I'm not too sure. Well, it's actually got a tug on it, so I think it is going to go out.
It's going to go, yeah. Well,
we think it's going to go.
Unless it's going to get over to standoff and be parked for the night. Can you just scroll into the gear? I'll be able to tell you if it's going or not.
Yeah, so stand by one. Yeah, let me just get in there for you, and I'll just
go to the main gear. So have you got flags hanging
stand by one. Anything else, Rob?
Main gear. That's a nose gear.
Oh, sorry, main gear. Oh, sorry. Oh, no. You got me there. Okay, what are we looking at here?
So there's no flags hanging out of the gear. So if that aircraft was going to be repositioned, so maybe just go up a tad. That's it. Yeah. So that link.
You want me to just hang on now? Do you need me to put something there?
Yeah, that's the. So that link there would have a pin in it with a flag hanging out if this aircraft was being repositioned or taken down to the hangar for the night. The fact that there's no gear pin in there to lock the gear down means that that there's a tug on it and she's going to go flying.
All right, good to know. Thanks, Will. I'm going to keep my eye out for that next time. Far out.
You're learning a few things tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Go to the main gear for me, would you? It goes to the nose gear. Yeah, well done.
There is a difference between main and...
Ding, ding.
There's no exam question on that one, so don't worry.
Jeez. Oh, well. There we go. Qantas 103 going out now. And we will look forward to our Cathay friends as well. Yeah, flight radar suggests that Cathay is going out tonight. Okay, good.
Yeah, you just beat me to it.
I think that's the last one, actually. Because... and then it's just an air ambulance going out at 11 o'clock. Because all the other flights are actually alive and well. All right, well, what about our arrivals, ladies and gentlemen? What about our arrivals? Who have we got? Who have we got coming in? Who's going to be the last arrival into Sydney tonight?
We have...
The very last arrival into Sydney tonight. Let's have a look. We've got Qantas 652. It's a service coming in from Perth right now.
That's it. 738.
Do you reckon that's it?
I reckon that'll be it.
It doesn't look like there's anything else on flight radar that suggests that they might be coming in.
We have an Embraer phenomenon coming in from Bendigo.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know how far away that is. I'm not sure we'll be still here for that.
He's scheduled for 11 o'clock.
Message coming in from Love A380s. And hi, guys, what's the youngest age you can start training to be a pilot? Jeez, trial introductory flights start around 14 or 15 or something like that. I don't know if there's like an age for any of the airlines to accept you in, but certainly you'd be of an age by that stage because you will have spent a certain amount of time getting hours. Maybe there is with the airlines. Maybe it's 18. I don't know. I'm not too sure.
No, it's to hold a private pilot's license. I believe I could be wrong.
Yeah,
I believe it's 17.
17. Okay.
But to hold an air transport pilot's license, an ATPL, you need to be 21.
You need to be 21. Wow. There you go. Well, you can get a lot of flying in from the age of 14 or 15 or 16 once you do start flying. Get those hours up because you'll be looked upon more fondly, no doubt. Great question. Well done. Ali's back, and Ali's saying, thank you for another great stream. I'm out the door. See ya, Ali. Take care. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. So John Molyneux reckons there's a Jetstar service coming in from Adelaide at 10:49 p.m.
It wasn't on the flight radar, but I might have missed it.
And then Tezza's saying Jetstar 614 from Melbourne. So which one is it? Jetstar 614? Yeah, well, you tell us, ladies and gentlemen. We're asking the crowd tonight. What is going to be the last RPT service coming into Sydney tonight? You let me know.
We got Jetstar 614 inbound.
Graham T's here. My son is a rampy at an Aussie airport. He reckons there is graffiti inside the cargo hold of aircraft. Toot, toot. Great stream, lads. Loving the special guest insights. Yes, wow, okay, well, there you go. There may very well be.
And there is a little bit on occasion, but yeah, it's not problematic. It's a couple of minor little write-ups every now and again, but that's life. People are a bit naughty at times and they do naughty things.
Yes, love to tag. Okay, so lots of people now calling Jetstar 614 from Avalon. Looks like it's going to be the last service. Thank you, Adam. All right, well, that's at 49, so that's 20 minutes away. We can hang out for that. We might even see the Melbourne to Los Angeles service overfly. Oh, no, it's well north. Sorry, that's well gone. Where's my map? Come on, Kurt, get your geography going. Where is that service coming out of Melbourne, though? Or Avalon, rather. Is it already?
No, I found it here. There she is.
Ah, okay. See, I see it. Okay, just south near Wollongong. Okay, coming in. All right, 6:14. On descent, inbound. All right, copy that. Well, we've got a couple of movements then to go. Qantas 103 is down there. Cathay 138 has now pushed back off the Intel 2 apron there. So we're having a quick look at that. And then they'll be, well, having a look at the time. Well, they'll still be runway 34 because we don't flip the runways to 16 until time 45. So they've got plenty of time to get down to runway 34. And a couple of, this is your second last domestic aircraft arriving now, just on screen. And that service is the Qantas 652 service in from Perth, 738. So 3 more aircraft movements tonight.
3, line up from my 34 left.
Line up 34 left, Qantas.
103. I'll say it for you, mate. And Jakarta Kiwis there, dropping in 3. Wow, hello, Jakarta Kiwi. Like it. Cool name, man. And thank you for supporting the SydSquad show tonight. Nice to have your company. XT's here. I've got a question. Can we please have more of Will?
Well, if you'd like to have more of me and you've approved of our show tonight, just give us a thumbs up, and that'll give Kurt indication that
yes,
we're having a good show.
Well, and there we go. We'll just take it off there. But you can now see more of Will because he is on the show, and that's a wonderful message, and so lovely to hear it. I should actually do a bit of this because that way, well, actually go. Well, what have I done here?
What have you done? Here we go.
What have I done? Well, we'll get us off the screen first of all because we've got our Qantas friends. There we go. Qantas 103 now cleared for takeoff, which is great. And we will get a little bit of. Oh, it's still us. I want to see Cathay Pacific because look at this 350 grand.
Oh, isn't it magic?
She's quite wide. Obviously, it's the longer variant of the two. Magic, huh?
Oh, that is one nice aeroplane, I tell you.
You know what? I'm actually taking a liking to the 350 1000 series as well. It's actually, yeah, it's growing on me. I got to say, it is growing on me. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. All right, here we go. Down the grounds now to the south. Malaysia friends going home. Sorry, Malaysia friends. Oh, we're getting late in the evening now. Qantas 103 to Honolulu now.
Look at that wing flexing.
Yeah, there we go. 787-esque.
I want to fly.
Let's go. Yeah, nicely done. Out the door.
Back to the 350 grand. Doesn't that look great?
Yep. Okay, so 2 more movements on tonight's show before we wrap it up. We're gonna stay for the last landing just because we're here.
Yep.
And we do want to see it. But right now, it's all eyes on our 350 grand. How about it? With the Perth service just rolling through there in the background as well, which is great. And we've got Shoaib Siemzi's here, and you've got to love that glow. Awesome stream tonight, guys. Get on your Shoaib. Thank you for your support, mate.
Thanks, Shoaib.
1 month up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Hey, Dave Trendell, who was here earlier with the Fan Bam. Thanks, Kurt, for taking the time to speak to us tonight. It was great to meet you. The kids were very excited that they got to meet a YouTuber. I would say a social influencer, rather. Oh, good on you, Dave, and so lovely to have your company, mate. Thanks for bringing the kids and coming up to say hello to us tonight, mate. That was pretty special. And as soon as you introduced yourself as Dave Trendell, I knew the name, and so lovely to put a face to the name. And hello to, I think was it Michelle? I think. And you guys are awesome. And how cool is it that you're back home now and enjoying the show? I love it, mate. Well done. Message now coming in from Nicholas F. Till curfew is one of the best things. Great stream tonight, guys. Keep it up. Oh, all the lights are on now. We're about ready to move.
And look at the taxi light. It's got for the main
even
gear.
off the main gear.
Well, there's actually off the wing body fairing, sorry, the wing flap fairing, there's a light that shines onto the gear.
Right.
So as the pilot's got a camera that he can see, because it's such a long aeroplane.
Because they twist, right?
Well, no, he needs to be able to see where the gear's going as they go around the tight taxiways.
Gotcha.
So he doesn't bog the aeroplane in when it's in a tight taxiway scenario.
I'm with you.
And the 777-300 has exactly the same light. Shines onto the gear so the external TV camera can illuminate it while it's taxiing. Because you can imagine how dark it gets out there.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Nicholas F, mate, thank you for your support tonight. 1 month up there in the lodge, and wow, what better way? It's no better way to spend your Saturday night other than hanging out with the SydSquad fan band, which is just fantastic. Well done, mate. Well done indeed. Oh, Skittles, back again. Thank you so much for answering my question. I'd read that Tampa International Airport in Florida had to change one of their runway numbers from 18 right, 36 left to 19 right, 1L. And the article was back in 2011. Oh, geez, yeah, righto.
Yeah, no, interesting stuff. I have heard of it, but I couldn't quite which airport it was or whereabouts on the planet it was. But yeah, it's a very, very real thing. It does happen. And
we haven't had any of those similarities here in Australia that I'm aware of. Pleasure, Skittles, as always. Great question too, by the way. And interesting to think that it has taken place over where you are.
I have an interesting question from XT. He wondering, as an engineer, is it better to work for the airlines or the RAF? Look, I really haven't had any experience with military or RAF, but I've been airlines all my life, and personally I've had a very rich career in the airlines, and I think financially it's more rewarding. But if you want to be involved in serving your country or getting involved in working on fighter aircraft, I'm certain you'll get great training and have a great career in the RAF or any of the military services. And look, I could recommend it, but yeah, look, I think from what I know, I would only know the airlines, and to me it's been very rich and very rewarding.
Yeah.
Runway 34 left.
We get a lot of people that like to go in through the RAF, like through their direct entry programs first, and then transition over to the airlines. So I don't see that as being an uncommon pathway.
It isn't. It just has its difficulties and challenges because your credentials, some of them are recognised, but your primary ones aren't, and you have to then pretty much go back and do it. If you transgress from the military to the airlines, you have to do a lot more study again to redo everything again to get your licences. And that, unfortunately, poses a bit of a challenge for a lot of people.
Message coming up back from Blue Dog. He's here. Will I am not. Will I am. Hey, what a legend with knowledge. As I said on Anzac Day, he's just a fountain of knowledge, and you guys really are unique with your guests. Thank you, Blue Dog 10, mate.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it is. We're very blessed to have Will here tonight, and we've been talking about it for a while, for a couple of weeks, obviously since the time that we had him up, and it's been great for us to reconnect again as well, to share friendship, and so fear not. I'm sure that we can put Will as part of the program on a more regular basis as we move forward, and but we're going to get our Canberra stream out the door soon enough, no doubt. Fear not. And but more news on that coming real soon. So
as soon as Kirk gives me a SydSquad cap, I reckon I'll be on the team.
Oh, yeah, we absolutely can arrange that and anything more. There's definitely whatever we can sort out, which will help our Little Wings fan bam. No, don't you worry, we'll fix you up. Dashcam Fanatics back again as well. Thanks for the streaming. Great to meet you and Will. So again, another wonderful family came out earlier today to spend some time with us here at the car park to overlook proceedings on our wonderful airport that we call home here. And yes, no, well done, guys. And it was an absolute pleasure. As I said, continue the banter with us because we love having a bit of fun. Of course, it's always at my expense, but that's okay. I'm a good sport. And thank you guys again, dropping in the 3. Wonderful, wonderful contribution to the show. And it was lovely to meet you guys. And I'm sure we'll see you again.
Thank you, Australia. That's brilliant. I love that. That'll definitely come in handy.
Australia dropping a 10 for Will's fuel fund back to the return to Sid in the near future. We can make it happen as long as Oscar is obliging, of course, no doubt. Did you need to say hello or no? All is well. Yeah, well done, Australia. And I do love the profile picture there as well. Fantastic. Get a little bit of creative artwork there. Well done. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting towards the business end of tonight's live show. It's 10:37 p.m. Two more movements on the airfield for your viewing pleasure tonight. Cathay 138 is the A350 Grand going to Hong Kong tonight. Currently taxiing down taxiway Alpha, is going full length down there to Alpha 6 for a departure at runway 34 left. Likely that it will wait for an arriving aircraft, Jetstar 614. Finals now turning off base. Coming in from Avalon, it's the A320, the final arrival on tonight's live show. And in fact, the final arrival on the airfield tonight. So there you go. And keeping an eye out for that. And message coming in from Raf. Hey guys, loving the stream. Is there a chance of Qantas having a non-stop service to Brazil, Sao Paulo or Rio, using technology from Project Sunrise? Cheers from Newey.
They could certainly do the service now. I think the 78 would probably make... Oh, no, maybe not Rio. I think it would struggle.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
It's
either.
a good question, man.
But look, if the market's there, Qantas will entertain it. That's no brainer at all. But yeah, unfortunately, the market's got to be there. But yeah, look, once the 350 Grand with the long-range improvements is introduced into the organisation, look, yeah,
anything's possible.
Anything's possible, provided the market's there. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the other thing, right? It's all well and good to want to do a flight from a particular destination, but is the market there? I've no doubt that Sao Paulo or Rio would actually, that market would absolutely fly for sure.
Yeah.
We've got a lot. You know, LATAM at the moment services South America here. They go via New Zealand as well. And I've no doubt that we'd fill it if we're talking about market specific only. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
It's a never say never.
Yeah.
It'll definitely happen one day.
Ian Cordell. Oh, Ian, hello, Kurt and the team. Loving the insights from Will. Also, the surround sound is now 9.2. Second sub is up and running from Ian Cordell in Artarmon. Look out. I don't know if I told you on the last show, but Ian is one of our blind listeners of the show.
Yes, no,
he lives in Artarmon, and he's always dropping in a cheeky message or two from time to time, and loves the tones and loves the audio. Turns it up. I don't know about his neighbours though, all the reverberating through the walls that he's got. But Ian, you're a wonderful supporter of the show, and over there in Artarmon, I'm waving at you, mate, from here. Actually, I should. You're up there somewhere, buddy. But so lovely to have you part of our show again, as always, and appreciate your support, and thank you very much for being here
what
again.
A lovely skyline, isn't it?
Wow, it is a beautiful skyline tonight. Oh, I just wanted to take that away. Yeah, as we see All Nippon Airways, as predicted,
staying the night.
34 left, clear for takeoff, Cathay 138.
All right, Cathay's going out before the arriving Jetstar. So the final
350
departure on tonight's show is now upon us. So here we go. Yes, Cathay 138. Let's get on down there on the main camera so we can actually see it. And yeah, the 350 Grand. I like it. We might need to.
Do you think it's going to stick, the 350 Grand?
I think it's going to stick. We've done it, mate. The custard duck stuck. So the custard duck stuck. Gee, say that 10 times fast. I reckon the 350 Grand's got to stick.
I reckon like a 350 with a Grand.
I reckon.
Or a 350 with a crown or something like that would be a good emoji.
My word, my word. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. All 1,500 of you tuning in. Let's enjoy the Cathay. Oh, wing lights on as well to boot. How about it? How about it?
Runway 34 left, clear to land. 34 left, clear to land through to Gold.
And Jetstar 614, the last service to come and land. Oh, wow, look at all the condensation going in the intakes there.
It's getting more humid as the night goes on, and yeah, that humidity has been growing.
Here we go.
Cathay 138, connect departures, connect.
1279, bye-bye, Cathay 138.
Yes, 1279 is absolutely the frequency that you need to be on as he transitions over to the departure frequency. Now, we're just going to take one more look down to the southern end of the field because right now we've got our final movement just about to drop it in over the fence. And look at that, the water is still as
Just beautiful,
smooth
isn't
as
it?
anything out there. No wind tonight, which is just amazing.
It has been absolute bliss spotting tonight
It
without the wind,
has
hasn't
been so pleasant up here, although fresh, but just quite pleasant.
it? Yeah.
Quite pleasant indeed. Big shout out to the moderators of tonight's live stream who have been here and looking after the show all evening. For without them, we couldn't do this wonderful show. Please give your love and support to the moderators on the SydSquad channel. They're doing a wonderful job. Special shout out to Ash and Brad there in the background who do a lot of work with me behind the scenes, and really, really do appreciate their wonderful, wonderful support as always. Also, a very, very big thank you to every single one of you who has been engaged in the chat. And look, as I always say, whilst it's impossible for Will and I to read out on the show every single message that we receive, I personally take great pleasure in rewatching the show and reading all of your wonderful messages, and being a viewer of my own show, for example, which I absolutely love doing. And so thank you for all of your wonderful messages. And for those of you who watch the show discreetly and don't participate in the chat, you are absolutely ones that we need to thank as well. And no less important, I know there's many of you there who love to watch the show in the background that don't participate in the chat, and that is absolutely fine. And we love having your company as well. So to those of you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate your wonderful support, and also being here and adding value to the wonderful viewership that we've got here at the SydSquad Fan Band. A big shout out to our charity partners of choice, Little Wings. If you want to get involved in supporting charity, and I tell you what we are, head on over to sydsquad.com.au and go ahead and pick yourself up some merchandise. And just know that all of your monies going there to merchandise are going straight to charity, and that's supporting sick kids to get medical treatment in from the country centres back into the big cities that they wouldn't otherwise be able to get from their hometowns. And also, if you're not interested in merchandise, now there's no obligation with any of that, of course, mind you. However, if you're also just interested in giving to charity rather than picking up merchandise, like if you just don't like merchandise altogether, that's fine. We've got a support page on our website which takes you to a link to Giver, where you can make a tax-deductible donation to charity as well, straight up. And we'd love for you to absolutely get involved that way as well, if you can. If you can, that'd be great. Again, no obligation. Oscar Boone here, dropping in $1. Good on you, Oscar. And he's responsible for actually driving Will up here tonight, and which is just fantastic. So well done to you, Oscar, and thank you for keeping us company here tonight. I didn't get any warm cuddles from him though. It's been quite cold here, but you know.
I gave him a few.
Well, Will,
Yes.
hopefully you've enjoyed being with us here tonight, mates.
It's been absolutely fabulous. And look, just getting out here and talking airplanes.
How much
meeting
fun
the
has it
community.
been?
It's just fun. Look, we did this 4 hours of spotting and talking, and I could just do another 4 hours.
Oh.
Easy. It's fantastic.
Well, we'll save it for our Canberra live show.
yeah.
And yes, it has actually been a huge amount of fun.
It's great.
I've got to say, and I was just taking a cheeky look over there into the hangars, mind you.
Yeah, and doing a bit of work on got a safety net on the
over there
330.
on the 330, just closer near.
So they're frantically working on that tonight. With a good look.
Yeah, it looks that way. It looks that way, doesn't it?
But no, it's such a pleasure and privilege just coming out here and being a part of the show, meeting the people. I mean,
Yeah, and the extended SydSquad family who have come up to join us tonight,
That's
and
right.
all of those wonderful people that have come out throughout the evening to say hello to the SydSquad family. Thank you for being here, and thank you for coming up and saying hello. We don't bite.
come and always say good day. It's really good.
I've always said to my wonderful viewers that if you're coming to say hello, come and give me a tap on the shoulder. I always love taking a moment to turn around and say hello. I think it's so important. We've got such a wonderful community, and there's so many young people. There's so many young people involved in the hobby or in the aviation realm or community.
Yep.
And I think it's great to be able to give time to the kids, because they want to know everything about aviation. They
That's
want to know
right.
what's going on. So love answering questions and love saying hello to them. And it just
believe,
gives me great
believe it or
enjoyment.
not, we were all young once.
Well,
and,
this is true.
It's true.
we once we were. When was that?
It was a long time ago.
When was that?
But look, I remember what it was like when I was a young kid, and you'd look up to people who are professionals in the industry, and look, it's my turn to give back a little bit, and it's our turn to give back a bit, and it's great to be able to do that.
And what a medium that we have to be able to bring, our beautiful airports. At least this is my home airport. I'm very, very proud of.
Yeah.
To this, this type of media, I suppose, the old YouTube.
Yes.
Where people are leaving Netflix to come and watch on YouTube. How about that? I was quite surprised, impressed about that.
We're going to be responsible for the demise of Netflix.
I know. Oh,
but no, look, love to come back if you have me back anytime. It's fantastic. We'll, I don't know, we'll try and aim for once a month if you wish.
Yeah, we can do that. I reckon we can pull that off.
But yeah, look, it's, as I said, just the opportunity to talk about aeroplanes. Share knowledge, share
get on your Maria. We're just reading a couple of the messages coming in there, and the Wires family's still here. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that.
But yeah,
and, Jenny Sadler's still there. Dave Trendell, good on you, mate. Thanks for coming out tonight as well. Oh, Johnny Logan's there in the chat as well, and Tezza's going to come down to Sydney next week, so we'll catch up with him. Good on you, Maggie and Peter Arnold. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in and for engaging in the chat the whole night. It's been a lot of fun, and we really do appreciate it. Oh, Professor Will.
I'm not too sure if I could.
Where's the? Have you got little pilot, little onions or something up here?
Actually, I'll tell you something about engineers epaulets
on
the next show.
Yeah, here we go. On the next show.
On the next show.
You'll forget.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful story.
Can we just play something? Can we just play something again? This is a hoot, is it not?
Greetings from Poland.
Let me just kill that.
Spotter.
Poland.
Do you know where Poland is?
No.
It's in the continent of
Uranus.
Oh God! It doesn't get better than that, does it? It doesn't. Jet's gonna be he's gonna be on these shows streaming. No doubt in the near future when we're talking about young kids. So
yeah, that's great.
Tell you what, smart little kid. He was smarter than Tim that day, that's for sure.
It's quicker than Tim.
Caught him off guard, but that was absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
But look how quiet it's got tonight now.
The entire airfield is off, mate. They're off duty now. There is 0 planes in front of us except for the All Nippon Airways just down over there. And the All Nippon Airways is not going out tonight, so I'm not too sure why that is. Probably gone tech. Will go out tomorrow.
Yep.
And but that is it. The airfield is all quiet now, and it's time to go to sleep. It is Saturday night. It's 10:50 p.m. There is no need for us to stand out here in the fresh weather any longer, I dare say, Will.
No.
But I've just got to lay it here. I appreciate it. Firm handshakes to you for joining us on the SydSquad show again tonight. Absolutely loved it. And I can tell, and I know you can tell as well by all the wonderful messages that we've received throughout the night that everyone has appreciated having your expertise and company on the show tonight. So well done.
It's been great. And as we always say, sometimes with watching the planes and watching the people, sometimes we miss a few questions and messages.
Yeah, I know.
And but I hope we did it better tonight.
We have really understanding viewers here at SydSquad. So
I hope we've tried to catch as many people as we can.
Yeah, genuinely, that is true.
We'll try and do it better every time. And as I said, I hope we've done it better tonight for you and answered a lot of extra questions.
Yeah, well done. Yeah. Now, plans for a live show. Tomorrow morning, ladies and gentlemen, over on Kevin's live channel, Wellington Flights Live, is doing a live show from Gold Coast tomorrow morning. I think it's about 8 o'clock. I think somebody in the chat might be able to correct me there. But Matthew Coffrin, our very own Matt from the Gold Coast, will be featuring on Kevin's live show tomorrow morning, which is exciting. So for those of you who want to catch up with Matt, Well, he'll be with Kevin tomorrow, and they'll be doing some coverage from the Gold Coast Airport in the morning. And then SydSquad here in Sydney will be back again during the week. So all I will say is it's free to do, but I encourage you to subscribe to the channel if you have not. And so make sure you sign in, create a free account, and then subscribe to SydSquad, and then turn the notifications on, and then make sure that you're across all of the other social media channels as well. Facebook and Instagram is where we do a lot of advertising regarding our live streams as well. So you don't want to miss when we go live next. But it'll be early during the week, where we'll be back again out here at Sydney Airport, bringing you all the wonderful coverage again. Excitingly, which is fantastic. So, all right, well, that's it, I think. Any final words, Will?
No, just look, thanks for all the questions, and hope we've been able to dispel some myths and answer some great questions.
That. I like that. The myth busters. Professor Will over here, the myth busting aviation.
But we look forward to coming back and doing it again soon, and we shall see you then.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, from all of us here at the SydSquad family, bye for now. Whatever it is you get up to between the next time we go live and now, look after yourself, stay safe, have a wonderful Sunday, and don't forget to tune in to Kevin from Wellington Flights tomorrow morning. From all of us here at Sydney Airport, you've been tuned into SydSquad, live plane spotting here down under. We'll see you on the next show. Bye for now. Take care. See you later.